now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Three simple circles, a quarter and two dimes, probably the most universal symbol ever created by man or mouse.
Hi, Mickey!
What is it about Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse to me is light. There's like a lot of dark in the world, and he's hope.
It's magical to be able to channel all of our hopes and dreams, the innocence that we eventually lose and would like back.
Never lose sight of one thing, that it was all started by a mouse.
The story of Walt and Mickey wasn't just one continual success after success. It was stumble after stumble.
Mickey Mouse started in the Roaring 20s, but almost immediately the Depression fell.
You have groups saying, we want Mickey to help get us through World War II.
The American dream has suffered, but Mickey is able to bring that back.
Just like America splits in the 60s, Mickey Mouse splits as well. And those coexist in this one character. If you have an issue with authority, Mickey Mouse is your guy.
Mickey has taken the world by storm. This is something otherworldly.
He gets so big that he becomes this reflection of who we are. How is that even possible with this little mouse?
What would a culture from another planet think of seeing Mickey on everything? They might say, take me to your leader, and it would be Mickey.
He had become this divine figure that you didn't mess with.
We began a process to bring Mickey forward.
He's everywhere.
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 It's overwhelming. Like, leave me alone.
Oh, no. Okay, let's do that again.
Mickey is a thing we all share. There aren't many of those around.
Almost 100 years later, after all the things that Mickey has been through, he's still here.
We love a mouse. How crazy is that? That's a little absurd.
You've always been my best friend.
Streaming only on Disney+. the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media coverage of Impact Overdrive. We are currently waiting for James and Noah to finish up the Simplin prediction panel that they're doing. I was over there on the panel with them, but unfortunately it started to run long. I had an obligation to be here, so I had to excuse myself from the panel, get over here to start hosting this stream and event as we get ready for Impact Wrestling Overdrive, which will be going live with the pre-show, I believe starting at 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern, and then the main card beginning at 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. Got a hell of a show lined up today for us. We'll get into some of those matches here momentarily. Get myself situated here. There we go. So on the countdown to Overdrive, which like I said, is going to go live on pay-per-view, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. We've got this match with Kenny King. I'm going to butcher this. Yuya Yamura, Bufinder Gujar, Jason Hotch, Mike Bailey, and Rich Swann. Again, I apologize for butchering some of those names. I'm still getting back into the swing of things here as far as the Impact product goes. When it comes to this match, I think it really comes down to Mike Bailey or Rich Swann. I forget who I picked in the official league that I am a part of, the No DQ Predictions League that Noah Foster runs. Again, him and James will be here momentarily. But for this match, like I said, I think it comes down to Mike Bailey and Rich Swann. Either one of them can really take the victory here. Let's see. Next up on the pre-show, we have the number one contendership match to the Impact Tag Team Championships. Bullet Club, Ace Austin and Chris Bay versus the Motor City Machine Guns, Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. This is an easy prediction for me. I've been a fan of the Machine Guns for a very, very long time. I go for the Guns in this one. Moving on from that, we have the finals to crown the new X Division champion, Black Taurus and Trey Miguel. I'm not too familiar with Trey Miguel, and I've only seen Black Taurus last night. So we will have to see how things go here, but Black Taurus did impress me. So I'm going to go with him in this one. For the tag team titles that the Guns and the Bullet Club are fighting for contention over, you've got Heath and Rhino, the champions, defending against the major players, the former Hawkins and Ryder. I believe I picked the major players in this one. I think it's their time. I think Heath and Rhino were just placeholders until we could get the straps to them. We have a tables match between Bully Ray and Moose. And as we all know, Bully Ray is no stranger to the tables. I have him in this one taking the victory over Moose. Last knockout standing, Jordan Grace versus Masha Slamovich. This one is personal for me because I have not been a fan of Jordan Grace since she came out talking trash about the way Tony Khan was booking her husband, Jonathan Gresham, in the ROH Championship. I feel like she put her foot in her mouth and got involved somewhere where she didn't really need to be. And I'm hoping Masha takes the title from her. Plain and simple. Got the Death Dolls defending the Knockouts tag team titles against Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans. I don't know a whole lot about either of these teams, but I do know Taya Valkyrie. So I'm going with her and the Death Dolls in this one. We'll come back to that. We've got Mickie James on her final rodeo here, taking on Taylor Wilde. If Taylor Wilde wins, Mickie James's career is over. This is a career-threatening match. I got to go with Mickie James. I don't think it's going to be Taylor Wilde that's going to be the one to end her career. And that brings us to this, the main event for the Impact World Championship, Frankie Kazarian taking care of his option C, cashing in for the shot at Josh Alexander, the current world champion. This is do or die for Frankie here. The video packages that have been hyping this up really show this as they basically build it like if Frankie Kazarian wins, he's going to be done with wrestling. I don't think it's his time to hang it up yet. I have a feeling Frankie Kazarian is finally going to win the big one and take the strap in this. So that is everything that we have to look forward to in the next little bit. Like I said, the pre-show kickoff will start at 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern. Main card coming on at 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. They're talking about the main event right now on the Simple and Predictions panel. Noah Foster, James Hebert, and some of their buddies. Like I said at the outset of this, I was on the panel there originally, but I had to excuse myself so I could get over here, start running this stream. Thank you to the two people that are watching. What are you guys thinking about the card tonight? What match are you guys looking for? Post some comments. Let me know. Let's try to engage here for a little bit while we wait for our commentators extraordinaire to get into the room here. You guys looking forward to the tables match? We looking forward to the world title match? We looking forward to the last woman standing? We looking forward to Mickie James' career-threatening match?
Here we are.
Thank you, Jesus, for saving me. Starting to flounder again.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to get off like as quickly as possible.
Need you here, man, to possibly do this solo and entertain fans.
I did.
Was here for me,
bro. I was trying so hard. I was like, guys, I gotta get to help me out here. It's fucking hilarious because I'm gonna like probably do a little thing because it's live on his channel, so he's got like 2 live streams going on his channel. I popped out of that one to come on here. So that's funny.
It is what it is. I mean, we're slowly trying to build our audience right now. It only shows that one person is watching us at this point in time, so it just kind of is what it is right now. There's people are still at work, people are in traffic. It is a Friday at 4 o'clock here in California. People are on the freeways, stuck in that parking lot, trying to get home. And then you've got other shows going on. This is something I was worried about, but it is what it is. I'm sure as Noah's show finishes, as other stuff starts to go down, as posts start to get approved in the wrestling groups, because I always share the links into some of the wrestling groups I'm in, then we'll start to build our audience. We've already gone up to 3 at this point.
Which is good. Hey, yeah, I promoted it on Noah Foster's chat for the other stream, so
There we
hopefully
go.
they're coming through as well.
Well, while we wait for Noah to finish up and everything, I kind of ran through the card very quickly and gave my 2 cents here. But
were you on the career threatening match? You said
I had already gone through everything.
All right,
I was asking people, what they were excited for, trying to get some engagement in the commentary,
and then it didn't
getting
happen.
nothing. So
Oh Jesus, yeah.
So
I feel that.
we'll
I've been
just
there.
go through these with you and try to get some of your thoughts on these.
Well, I mean, I've already given my thoughts on the other stream, but I'll just say
for Overdrive, I didn't see you on that one.
Oh, damn! Yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry,
I was going to say it was just Noah and Jerry Slaughter.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll rapid fire this for you. Speedball Mike Bailey for this one.
Yeah, I think this one comes down to Bailey or Rich Swann.
I
at
agree.
The end of the day.
There's some people apparently voting for Kenny King. I wouldn't be mad at either one of those choices, to be fair.
This shocks me that this is a countdown match. The Machine Guns against the Bullet Club.
Yeah, for the I assume for
number one contendership.
Wow. Oh wow, it's not for the New Japan Strong titles?
No. It's for number one contendership to either Heath and Rhino or the major players, which we'll get to next.
I will say I'm gonna go with the Bullet Club to win this one because and Motor City Machine Guns are already champions. Why not?
You're not that late, Daniel. We appreciate you being here.
Yeah, man. Much appreciated.
All right. So after that one, like I said, we'll go ahead and we'll go straight to the tag titles. The major players challenging Heath and Rhino.
Major players.
Yeah, I agree with that one. I had the Machine Guns going over the Bullet Club just because I'm a huge fan of the Guns from way back in the day.
That's fair.
Daniel says he's watching this and getting ready to watch SmackDown and Rampage. There you go.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
As long as you're giving us that, bit of viewership, we appreciate that, man. Our fans.
Hey, you know what? You could be absolutely crazy if you want. You could watch our stream while you're watching SmackDown and Rampage all at the same time. Wouldn't that be better?
Right. The finals for the X Division Championship, of course, Kazarian cashed in the title, executed option C. So the finals is Black Taurus versus Trey Miguel.
Definitely gonna go with Trey Miguel on that one. I think he's gonna win it again.
Okay. Honestly, I don't remember who I picked for this one in Noah's league. Got a comment from Elizabeth Delgado. Hey guys, been a while. Currently watching Christmas at the Golden Dragon, a new Christmas movie coming up on Hallmark. Okay. This weekend in wrestling is going to be awesome. Agreed. You've got Impact tonight. You've got AEW tomorrow. And then a week from tomorrow, you got Survivor Series. These next 2 weeks are going to be big for professional wrestling. We got a tables match here, dude. Bully Ray and Moose.
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. And knowing how hardcore both of these guys can get, I mean, this is going to be a hard-hitting one. But I'm actually going to go with Moose on this one.
Okay. I mean, don't forget, Bully Ray still has his cash in from winning that gauntlet at whatever it was, Bound for Glory. So he's got his title shot looming here. You don't want him to get too jacked up. He could end up cashing in his title match here this evening.
That's
always something to keep in mind.
I actually didn't even think about that. Yeah, he could be competing twice tonight.
All right, we'll go with this one here. We've got the Knockouts tag titles. The Death Dolls versus Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans.
Death Dolls I went with.
Okay. I believe I've picked the same there.
Yeah. Death Dolls for me is like God bless Taya Valkyrie and Rosemary. So that's all that needs to be said.
The career-threatening match, Mickie James and Taylor Wilde. Is this going to be the night that Mickie hangs up those hardcore country cowgirl boots? Or does she have a little bit more time in her. Going to defeat Taylor Wilde.
I don't know. I'm gonna go with Taylor Wilde because I think she's on her way back to the E at this point. I think that's about as far as that goes. Although it depends. This might be her final hurrah here in wrestling. So I'm not sure.
You mentioned she could be going back to the E, but if she's billing this ride as a career-threatening match, do you really think she'll put her career on the line, and then go to another company?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, she's already.
I mean, as a trainer, she could.
But I mean, she already competed in the E as Knockouts champion this past year at the Rumble. Who's to say that she couldn't be another surprise entry in the Rumble again this coming year while she's still on her hurrah? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I don't think Taylor Wilde's going to be the one to do it. I mean, she's already defeated Deonna Purrazzo as part of this last hurrah. You figure she's gonna either lose to somebody major or she's gonna make somebody. And I don't know if Taylor Wilde is somebody that needs to be made. You know what I mean? And she's not as big as a Deonna Purrazzo either. So she's kind of like that middle of the pack in my mind.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you can convince me otherwise, because it's been a long time since I watched Impact. So
I don't know. I think she's done it all. I think she might actually be winding down and going into the trainer role.
Okay.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I hate when that happens. I've
done that before. Yeah, don't worry. I know how Google Drive is, brother. It's cool.
All right, so we've got the last woman standing.
Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm actually gonna go with Slamovich.
I'm going for Slamovich too, but much like I said about the Elite Death Triangle match, like this match, I am interested the least in. And honestly, it's because going back to when Jordan Grace earlier this year started opening her mouth about the way TK was booking Gresham as the ROH champion.
Yeah.
She just really soured herself on me with all that. Like, I feel she got involved somewhere she didn't need to.
Well,
if your man is so dissatisfied, let your man speak up.
Yep.
And the fact that she went all around putting TK on blast, whether he was or wasn't booking Gresham properly is irrelevant at this point. But the fact that she was the one raising the stink just rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
It would be like, and I hate to draw this parallel considering everything that happened at the award show this year, but like it would be like if Jada went around bitching to the Oscar committee about why her husband doesn't have an Oscar yet. It's like, are you telling me that Jordan Grace wears the pants in this relationship? Like,
right.
Jonathan Gresham, your balls didn't drop?
And not to mention also, you forget earlier, this is the same year she said that, Chris Benoit couldn't hang with anybody in this current locker room space.
Yeah, that was something else that rubbed me the wrong way, because I get the whole Benoit hate because of that weekend in June. But to try to say that the man couldn't go with some of the people in the biz today is horrible take.
Yeah.
Main event. Like I said, Frankie Kazarian cashing in option C, trading in the X Division Championship for a shot at Josh Alexander in the world title.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Frank. I went with Frankie in the predictions. Believe it or not, I have to go with him.
Good.
I want Frankie to win so bad.
So do I.
I'm happy with either result, but it would be a feel-good story for him to win. I'm just worried now that Moose could ruin it.
You never know.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about something ruining and money in it, but. Regardless, he's got to win a world title. I think.
I completely agree. I've been a fan of Frankie for years. You know, I talked with Noah about this in the past, and I don't remember if you were there or not, or if it was me talking to him before we went on, whatever. But I've known Frankie since 2004. You know, before he really got rolling in NWA TNA, when he was still the Ultimate Pro Wrestling light heavyweight champion out here in Southern California. You know, I've been front row at Gorilla, you know, no barricade, nothing, like that close, seeing him do the Wave of the Future, the flux capacitor. This is a guy that I literally saw come from nothing to make it big. And the way all these video packages have been shot and edited and aired over him, and specifically that moment where he's sitting in the bleachers and he's like, if I don't win, and then there's that long dramatic pause and it's like, I have to win.
Yeah.
It really leads me to believe that either he walks out of here tonight with the belt
or
he hangs his boots up. Exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
Either way, it's a match that I really wanted to see, but unfortunately unable to. I'll see it eventually.
Hey, you know what? Don't be so sure of that, man. I remember. We'll talk to Noah. I got you on that. I just gotta call him at some point or text him while he comes in.
Daniel says Frankie wins and then Bully Ray cashes in his shot.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's Bully with the shot there.
And Dwayne says, good evening, friends. Good evening to you too, Dwayne. Thank you for being here. You know, it's like I could totally see that happening with him cashing in the shot right after Frankie wins. I don't want it to happen. I want Bully Ray to actually keep his word.
I agree.
Because he's been going around backstage telling everybody that, you know, I will stand to you face to face and tell you, declare my shot and everything. It's like, I agree that with Frankie that you can't trust Bully as far as you can throw him.
Mm-hmm.
But I want so bad for Bully to be telling the truth in this one.
Yeah, but we know Bully enough.
Elizabeth says, Alexander Kazarian is an interesting main event. As much as I like Kazarian, going with Josh, mostly because of the run he's been on this year. From what I read, he's phenomenal. He is absolutely phenomenal. I would love to have seen this Josh Alexander that we're seeing today go up against like 06-07 Kurt Angle.
I agree.
Like that would have been a match, or even Brock Lesnar. You know, whether you take the 02 to 04 version from his first run or Brock today, like Brock is still beast mode and can still go out there and wrestle with the best of them. Alexander Shelton Benjamin would be a great one too.
Oh my God, that would have been outstanding.
You know,
him and Kurt Angle would have been phenomenal. Holy shit, would that have been a match of the year candidate?
Perk Angle.
Oh my God, Perk Angle versus Prime Josh? Yeah, holy shit. Oh my God, that would have been outstanding though. Like that match would have been off the charts good.
Josh and Daniels too would have been great.
Josh and Daniels would have been great, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't go with that and they went with Frankie instead. Like, I thought Frankie was there for Impact for a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, both of them are there. I think Chris is there as a talent, and then he just does talent relations for AEW.
Yeah, I think he does talent relations for both, from what I understand. He's kind of been dipping his hands in both of the company's pots for that.
Maybe.
Which you know what? Yeah. Pretty cool. He's got a gig in both companies. Why not?
Exactly. You know, I mean, when everything started to go down backstage and Chris was brought into it and Ace Steel was brought into it and sent home, like, I don't blame him for reaching out to TNA.
Yeah, I don't either.
But that's a song for another time. We'll get into AEW ad nauseum tomorrow with Full Gear.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get
Today,
into tons. But thank God Noah, by the way, did his prediction because we got a lot of our thoughts out there on that panel, I think. So I'll make
they're
it
still going. So
yeah, I know. I know. Of course they are.
I don't know.
I think
luckily
they are on the plugs now. They are on the plugs.
Okay.
should we should we tell them, hey, we're waving to you guys? Hey, JJ and I are waving to you on the other stream. And we're waving to boys. On
Wayne says he's late to the party, but is Mickey gonna retire tonight or waiting for a bigger pay-per-view? I don't think it's gonna be tonight.
Oh, no,
I honestly don't. I think she's either gonna wait for a bigger opponent or a bigger pay-per-view. You know, it's just one of those things where I just don't see Taylor Wilde being the one to do it. And that's not a knock against Taylor Wilde. I just see something bigger.
This is so fucked. Like he's got two streams going on at once. Oh God!
Oh my God!
That's so good.
All right, it is 4:30, which means the countdown to Overdrive should be beginning.
Yes, it is.
So we can go to that.
Oh wow, it's going right into it. By the way, it's going right into Speedball Mike Bailey versus freaking. Well, basically all the exhibition guys.
Right, all the guys that lost to the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Well, we had some overlapping, but here we go. I guess I'll be doing some solo commentary for a little bit, unless you're watching it too.
Yeah, I can put the countdown on. I just need to find it here.
Yeah, got you. Kenny King now throwing Speedball Mike Bailey out of there, and I think he just pissed off everybody else. And Kenny King is now getting used like a ping pong ball. Gonna go for a double back suplex, or actually double atomic drop, and sent right out of there. And now here we go. Double hip toss now by Rich Swann. And who's the other guy?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
there's a bunch of dudes in here that I don't know the names of.
Well,
like I know Rich Swann, I know Mike Bailey, I know Kenny King. Everybody else, I'm like clueless on.
Oh, what a nice single leg drop kick though by Rich Swann. Man, if only Noah was here so he could tell us. But yeah, here comes Kenny King. Kenny King with a spinning wheel kick just grazes Rich Swann there. Speedball Mike Bailey back into the ring into a hook kick there by Kenny King.
See, and I don't know if I'm ahead of you or behind you.
Well.
Like I just saw
Kenny King just did a drop
Kenny Big.
Yeah, Kenny King just did a drop kick to somebody's leg.
Okay, I just saw Kenny King do a spine buster, so.
Okay, so I am way behind then. Definitely behind. All right, he's doing kicks. We got Mike Bailey doing kicks. A lot of kicks. A lot of kicking. Kick or be kicking goes Mike Bailey on the Kenny King.
I'm seeing that too. Okay. Just rapid fire kicks and then one to the head. Bailey's feeling it. All alone in the ring.
Now Yuya coming in.
Okay, I see Hotch in there.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Double switch here. Oh, nice double drop kick. So Hotch and Uemura are their names. Hotch now.
Okay, there's my drop kick. So I'm behind you now.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Back suplex by Uemura. Now Uemura with some forearm shots. Oh, nice spinning heel kick by the what's his name?
And I just cannot help you with these guys. I'm so sorry, bro.
No one, get the fuck off! remember this guy's name now already. I forget. Damn it. Oh, it is what it is. He's about to go to the top rope. The Asian guy is going to go to the top rope. That's what I've had to resort to.
Wow.
Guy. And now he just got kicked by the whitest dude in the match. Tope Suicide into the Asian guy. Rich Swann now, who I know is climbing the apron with the whitest dude on the block. And he's finally on the fucking outro scene. Save me, man. Save me.
Save us 222.
Save us. Good one. That's pretty good. Nice crossbody there by the Indian guy. That's definitely Indian. I think that's Mahabali Shira, but I don't know, and I don't want to fuck it up. So I think it's Mahabali. But if I'm just gonna call him Indian guy just to not fuck up. Nice moonsault, but it didn't get everybody else.
To the 7 people watching us, we are so sorry for this right now.
Yeah, it's just we don't know everybody.
So
Rich Swann, Phoenix
prepared.
Splash on everybody.
We were so not prepared to have to do this, the two of us.
All right, well, Noah's finally ended his stream, so I think he's on his way. Thank God. All right, here we go. Where is... I think I'm on the Ron stream, by the way. Yeah, because I got the fucking full-on thing. All right?
It's like an episode of Carmen Sandiego. Where in the world is Noah Foster?
Yeah, where in the world was Noah Foster, man? Jesus.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, Anthony. He says we're still better than JBL.
Are we still better than JBL? Good. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I wasn't calling them racist. I was just pointing out their races. So you're not wrong, I guess. Mike Bailey just got knocked off by Kenny King. Kenny King trying to go for a kick and gets ducked under. And now into a power slam. Nicely done there by Kenny King.
Elizabeth Delgado says, off topic here, but interesting that the new Hallmark movie, 3 Wise Men and a Baby, premieres the same day the Elite return. Imagine them in that role of the 3 wise men.
I think they would be the babies. All 3 of the babies. All right? They're all
Nathan,
babies. Everybody in that situation at All Out was a freaking child, okay? How about the 4 babies or the 5? However many were involved.
What is going on, Nathan? Noah, save us.
Noah, save us. Who's
What's
the
going
white
on,
guy?
guys?
Who's the white guy and the Indian guy, please? And the Asian guy.
Wow, you guys are already freaking struggling as I see.
Oh my God, what a nice tilt. I like that gunslinger backbreaker that the white dude did.
Cover for the win. Double leg hand broken up by Bahindra Gunchar. Hello, everybody. Yes,
I was so off. I thought it was Mahabali Shira.
Botch, man, botch.
I know.
Anyway, JJ James, welcome once again. Oh my God, what a super kick drop, Jason Hodge. I'll talk to you after this match.
Ooh.
Big drop. Uyuya Mera crashing to the mat. Bahindra Gunchar taking advantage. Up in the fireman's carry. Jason Hodge in a world of trouble. Finding out. And able to slide out with the waist lock, the standing switch. Oh, look at this ripcord. Oh, jumping knee.
Nice knee strike. Almost a V-trigger of sorts by, what's his name?
Bahindra Gunchar. Recent challenger for the digital
I'm just
media.
going to call him Gunchar. Okay,
Yeah, go ahead. Go with
By
that. You're
what's
fine.
his name?
Recent challenger for the digital media championship.
It's Gunchar, not to be confused with Gunther/Walter.
Oh, wait, look at Speedball though up on the top rope. What the hell is he thinking here? Ultimo
my God!
On the back of Jason Hodge from the fireman carry position. And the cover. Deep hook. Oh, Kenny King breaks it up with a super kick.
Kenny King now. Oh, wait a minute. Kenny King and Rich Swann staring each other down.
Look at Kenny King, though. He's like, you do what you want to do here. Kenny King saving the match. I'll go for the cover. Handstand springboard. Cutter!
Wow.
Right to the cover, too.
Wait a minute. Rich Swann.
The win.
Rich Swann won basically because Kenny King just handed it to him on a silver platter.
Well, also think about this, James. Kenny King cost Speedball Mike Bailey, who clearly had this match won after the Ultimate Weapon, to the back of Toledo's own Jason Hodge up in the fireman's carry by Bahindra Gunchar. Crazy 6-way impact opener here. Take a look at the replay here. Oh my gosh, the knees driven into the spine. Speedball had it, but Kenny King broke it up and then literally fed Jason Hotch to Rich Swann, who got the cover, and Rich Swann gets the win here in our opening contest tonight on the Countdown to Overdrive.
By the way, now that we have just called our first opening match very poorly until you showed up, by the way, no.
Come on.
Can you do me a favor and send JJ your YouTube information? Because otherwise he cannot watch Impact Overdrive.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Cool. Thank you. JJ, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Let me see what I can do here, because you gotta click Google and then the number as they're playing a video package here of how Bully Ray was able to claim his shot. And again, folks, as we have a small intermission, yes, we are here once again.
Stop jumping my Steve Macklin out. I hate it. I hate it.
Oh
Let
my
him
God.
win.
Oh
Let
Lord.
him win something.
This is gonna be fun. I can already tell. So we are here to call Impact Overdrive, of course, headlined by Frank Kazarian going after the Impact World Championship against Josh Alexander, and Macha Slamovich versus Jordan Grace for the Knockouts World Championship in a last knockout standing match, as they talk about Bully Ray and his accolades in his career, looking to finally do things the right way. But we'll see how that all plays out. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. Again, if you want to watch this show, it is available for Ultimate Insiders on YouTube, courtesy of Impact Wrestling's YouTube channel, or on the Fight TV app for $10. This is Impact Wrestling Overdrive, and we're already kicking into a high gear tonight, and we haven't even started the actual show.
And by the way, when you did this banner, JJ, let me guess, copy and paste?
For Overdrive?
For the two names that we couldn't pronounce. Or remember.
I typed them in based off of the graphic, yeah.
Oh, good.
So you all couldn't remember Bahimdar Gunchar and Jason Hotch?
Yeah.
I could remember Hotch because it was written on the back of his tights, but Bufinder and Yuya, like, I wasn't even going to try to pronounce those two.
I called them the Asian. I called them the Asian guy, the Indian guy, and the whitest dude on the block. That's what I called everybody.
Jesus,
and at the end of the day,
come on, man.
And at the end of the day, Noah, we were told that our commentary was still better than that.
The JBL, so we can't be doing that, man.
Well, you must be doing something, Ryan. We'll see if Bullet Club gets things done tonight. It's time for tag team action to see who challenges next for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. And here comes Chris Bay and Ace Austin.
What is going on, Matt? Thank you for coming in and joining us today. We appreciate the
as we saw moments ago here, Ace Austin and Chris Bay, they've been at their odds end lately with Bully Ray.
Bro.
We still don't know who attacked Ace Austin that prevented him from being in in-ring competition that one week in that tag match where Juice Robinson had to take his place. But so far, Bullet Club, they come in here with a little momentum after a crazy four-way tag team match on Thursday where they got the win. We also will see these two involved in NJPW in the Best Super Juniors Tag League, but they're looking to take one step closer to Impact Tag Team Gold tonight. Both of these are former Impact X Division champions.
I love these two together, by the way. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a very unique dynamic, to say the least.
Why can't they get their own theme, though, man? God, the Bullet Club theme is one of the worst in history. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, it's better than that new one they've been using. Have you heard the new one? Blah.
I like the new one. At least there was some effort put in, man.
You call that effort? All it repeats is Bullet.
It's generic. It's a generic rock track with soft drum beat.
There you go, JJ. Try it.
Awful auto tune.
Well, in the meantime, there's no auto tune and there's no freaking problem with this theme or this team. Talk about the most influential team in Impact Wrestling history. The current NJPW Strong Tag Team Champions, taking it off of Aussie Open, the Motor City Machine Guns, and former Impact World Tag Team Champions in their own right 2 times over.
Yeah, and when you consider that, and that was a hellacious bout that they just went through not too long ago, Noah, and you got to imagine that that's still weighing heavily on their bodies, and that could give Ace Austin and Chris Bay the advantage here.
Yeah, but again, James, there's one thing you can't plan for, and that's experience. Again, the Motor City Machine Guns, they have done this thing 20 years over, whether separate or apart. Ace Austin and Chris Bay, they are leading the newest tag team on the Impact scene. And while they're tremendous singles competitors, it's not that easy to transition from a singles to a tag team.
Yeah, we got Skull and Bones taking on the Bone Soldiers here. Going to be a hellacious bout, to say the very least.
Bell rings
and we're underway.
Referee Brendan Toll for this contest, and it looks like we're going to start off with Chris Sabin, Hail Sabin, former Impact World Champion, against Ace Austin.
Hey, as we go into the collar and elbow tie-up into this arm wringer, you think Brandon paid his toll?
I don't know. Good question.
Yeah, good question. Well,
they're not in Las Vegas. They are in Kentucky, so I mean, there's probably enough toe boosts there that he had to pay something, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Ace Austin, of course, a former two-time X Division champion, and right now you see him with the Carbo Escape, goes for the drop kick. Chris Sabin steps to the side. And we are just a little bit under 15 minutes away from Impact Overdrive. And there you go, seeing the
trying to go for a shoulder tackle was Chris Sabin. Ace Austin just stood his ground. And now we got
Austin likes to
forearm
call something inevitable for a reason. Is he inevitably going to be maybe? Oh, look at that!
Ooh, nice knee strike. Very innovative knee strike. And a beautiful drop kick, taking some shades of the New Japan Dojo he's been training at recently.
Of course, Ace Austin also competed earlier this year in the Best of Super Juniors tournament. That was his debut in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Had a great run. It was also where he became part of Bullet Club. And you see Alex Shelley coming in the back door. Unaware of it, Ace Austin stuck in the middle.
Double PK right to the shoulder blades of Ace Austin.
You wonder which one hurt worse. You wonder which one hurt worse, the shock he saw coming or the shock he didn't see coming?
The correct answer is yes.
And right now, Alex Shelley, of course, that unorthodox hybrid style that he's well known for. You can figure about his track record going all the way back before he was even part of Paparazzi. And there's the tag to Chris Sabin, of course, with Big Diesel, for those that remember that. Right now, Ace Austin, the arm ringer, double elbow strike.
Double elbow strike into a double snap suplex, British Bulldog style.
And meanwhile, drop the leg. And again, tag team synergy being brought forward by the Motor City Machine Guns, making it look easy as always.
And they do the Hogan pose right after, because why not?
Well, I mean, what you going to do, brother?
Exactly.
Headbutt. Chris Bay has yet to get involved in this match, by the way.
Nice knife edge chop there by Chris Sabin, just putting the pressure on the Ace here.
But again, though, Ace Austin, he's used to using the ring to his advantage right now. He needs to find some sort of space and leverage, and he might have just found it here. There's a nice pump kick to the side of the head.
Yeah, it was a nice pump knee strike. Tagging to Chris Bay, now the fresher man of Bullet Club here. Goes for a double axe handle right to the back.
Chris Bay has had a very interesting year, I would say, here. Of course, being a former X Division champion in his own right, but he hasn't had a lot of chance to really showcase his abilities. He's more so just been involved in the value of a Bullet Club, it seems. He really hasn't had a chance to shine on the grander stage of Impact.
Brilliant maneuver on the uppercut. I gotta tell you, as far as pain goes, you know, considering the fact that Chris Bay put all of his body weight by going downward first into that uppercut, I got to imagine that could not have felt good for Chris Sabin, who we know has had a history of neck issues.
Yeah. And also probably is going to not be ever walking the same again. Again, at one point out, Shelley says, when Sabin chooses to be done with this before his body says otherwise, he's going to need double knee replacement surgery. Put that in perspective. That's how much of a toll Chris Sabin has put on his body for the industry. And there's a nice takeover there by Chris Sabin into the front headlock.
Nice front chancery here by Chris Bay. Chris Bay now just holding Chris Sabin down. Chris is going out of here.
You got to wonder if the Motor City Machine Guns, do they have one more tag team title run in Impact Wrestling left in them? They now are tag champs for NWW Strong, but again, they've been around Impact Wrestling for the longest time, it feels like.
That's a resounding yes from me.
All right, fair enough. There's a roll up by Sabin, and Bay able to escape. And both men collide in the middle of the ring.
And now this could be the opening that Chris Sabin needs to tag into his partner, Alex Shelley.
Alex Shelley stands ready, but where is Ace Austin? That's the thing. Ace Austin looks to stand ready as well. There's tag to Shelley. There's a tag to Ace.
And here we go, Alex Shelley now. Ace Austin and Alex Shelley trading forearm strikes, and there's a toe kick right to the midsection.
Don't forget that Ace might literally have an ace up his sleeve. Loves to use that for advantage. Forearm shot right there, taking down Ace, keeping him in close proximity. And again, a mean chop. And once again, Alex Shelley gets to the midsection by Bay, controlling both Ace and Bay, grabbing both their arms here. What the hell is this? Oh, snapping both.
Oh, that couldn't have felt good.
No kidding. Hyperextending both arms there. And Alex sends Bay over the top rope to the floor. Ace, though, the legal man, there's a pump kick. You saw Ace, though, stepping a bit gingerly there. But look at this. Getting the rest attention, taking advantage of the outside. Bay and Ace isolating Alex Shelley, dropping it face first on the apron.
And you got to imagine that this is really good strategy and almost like a warm-up to them for the Super Junior Tag League, as well as a contendership for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. That strategy paid off there.
Again, Ace Austin, he knows how to take advantage of his environment. He loves to use the ring. He loves to use all sorts of shenanigans behind the rest back to his advantage. There's a reason why he is a multi-time X Division champion. There's a reason why both Chris Bay and Ace Austin are involved in Bullet Club right now, led by the Catalyst Jay White, who is the current IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Ooh, nice uppercut there by Chris Bay. Now sends Alex Shelley into a drop toe hold. Right to the small of the back, and the upper back gets stomped on.
And the cover hooks the leg, but Saban, with a sense of urgency, immediately breaks it up.
Nice middle kick there, a spinning middle kick to the lower back. Right after that was a double stomp by Chris Bay. It almost reminded me of a machine gun-esque type of tag team maneuver.
Yeah. Well, again, how many tag teams over the years have the Motor Machine Guns influence?
That's very fair.
Face first to the top turnbuckle. Chris Bay right now. There's the tag to Ace Austin. Again, folks, we will go live with Overdrive here. Just a little over 8.5 minutes. And right now, Alex Shelley isolated in the corner. Double team by Bullet Club here. Not sure what they're going for here. Looks like they're just literally trying to key lock both his arms.
Yeah, key locking while just taunting Chris Sabin. Now playing the mind game strategy is Ace Austin and Chris Bay.
Definitely not too sweet for him.
So good at that.
But definitely not too sweet for Alex Shelley there.
No, not at all. He's right to the back. We'll do that to you.
Well, ELP will tell you that firsthand. I feel like they learned a few tricks from the headbanger himself. And there's a tag. And once again, you see the inside Russian leg sweep.
Oh! Nice combo maneuver there. Ooh, and a moonsault leg drop
cover
combo.
Too. Alex Shelley gets the shoulder up.
Almost a variation of what the Hardys used to do, if you remember the leg drop and splash combo.
Again, you have to figure about what the Impact World Tag Team Championships mean, not just for the Motor Machine Guns. Yes, they've faced them before, but Chris Bay, Ace Austin, they have not done it together as a duo. To my knowledge, I don't think either of them have been a tag team champion yet in Impact Wrestling. And Bay off the top, moonsault, roll through, lands on his feet. Alex Shelley, though.
Oh, nice maneuver there by Alex Shelley, a flatliner in the middle turnbuckle. Now he's trying to find Chris Sabin. He's so disoriented. Finally finds Chris Sabin. And here we go. Chris Sabin now in full control. And the speed kicks off for the Motor City Machine Guns into a forearm strike. Another forearm strike.
Again, Chris Bay so explosive. But also, Chris Sabin could be just as explosive, if not more. Right now, Chris Bay and Sabin are the two legal men. Fisherman hook. Roll through. Oh, and a British Northern Light cover, too! No!
Nice British Northern Light suplex. Almost like a perfect plex after a roll through by Chris Sabin. Very well done maneuver there by Sabin.
And he still had the leg captured the entire time as well.
Yes, that's very, very hard to pull off. You have to be a special kind of athlete, Noah.
Again, Chris Sabin, Hell Sabin, one-of-a-kind athlete. There's a kick to the midsection, though. Bay takes out Shelley off the apron. And right now, both Ace and Bay are trying to take advantage of Chris Sabin in their corner. Irish whip. Sabin, over the top of Bay. Oh, and Ace catches them, though, in the back. And what they're looking for here. Oh, almost had miscommunication there. And again, that goes down to experience.
Oh, nice crossbody there by Chris Sabin, using the veteran instincts that time. Nice roll through.
Oh, double close up Alex Shelley. See, Chris Bay has a friend of Super Junior Tag League, but don't see them going all the way like most do. Feel like I'm one of the few with Rush and Yo going all the way. Well, considering Yo's history with Roppongi 3K and how many times they've won the league, Lio Rush and Yo is not a bad shot, but it'll be the first time we'll see those two as a duo in New Japan Pro Wrestling. While one has the experience of winning, Lio Rush is untested. Then meanwhile, we're definitely seeing both Bay and Ace tested as a tag team here. Meanwhile, off the ropes, but what's this? Dueling suplexes!
Double snap German suplex by the Motor City Machine Guns.
What a match here before we go live with Overdrive. This is Impact Wrestling's Countdown to Overdrive. We are looking for the new number one contenders for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. Motor City Machine Guns, Chris Sabin, Alex Shelley taking on Bullet Clubs, Chris Bay and Ace Austin. And meanwhile, there's the tag. Alex Shelley fall up in the corner. Double clotheslines now by the Motor City Machine Guns to Bay. Hooking him up.
Whoa! Magic Killer! Magic Killer by...
Number to become new number contenders! Oh, Bay gets the shoulder up.
That's crazy. They used the old Bullet Club maneuver, the Magic Killer. Shades of Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson, current never openweight champion.
Well, that just goes to show that they truly are the only ones that know how to execute that recipe for the 1, 2, 3 and make it seem just too sweet. Bay able to survive.
And now look at that. Going to try to go for an Irish whip on the other corner here is the Motor City Machine Guns. Nice shoulder thrust into a clothesline combination there.
Let's see what they're going for here, though, right now. Taking him up again. Wait, no, Bay out of the back door. Oh, and the heads collide for the Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, that's a double noggin knocker right there.
Talk about meeting of the minds, unexpected. Meanwhile, Alex Shelley falls in the corner, boot by Bay. There's a blind tap by Ace. I don't know if Shea was aware of it. Oh, the kick! And Sabin's up. There's spinning Soba to the midsection, dropping Ace to his knee. Oh, falls up to his own Izaguri. And Bay off the top!
Oh, phenomenal forearm!
Well, again, I think you pointed out they're like AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels, and Ace over the top, lands on the apron. Handstand, single. Alex missed again. PK!
Oh, my God. Right in the mush of Alex Shelley.
What the hell are these two thinking here? Ace Austin, Chris Bay looking to go to the high risk. Bay picking up speed over the top!
Oh, my God! Chris Bay with a tope con hilo, and he just rolled through like that was nothing.
All the way up the ramp, and there's a rising knee. Turn around. Facebuster. Picks him up. Oh, turns him inside out. Oh, kick to the back of the head. Save it down to his knee. How some cars might have collapsed the chance of the Motor Machine Guns to win number contenders. No.
Ooh, Chris Sabin there just showed absolute resiliency after that barrage of moves there.
There's a tag. There's a sense of urgency, though, right now here. They have isolated one half of the Motor Machine Guns. And oh, my God!
Wow!
Caught! What a German! And meanwhile, Alex Shelley, standing switch. Chris Sabin, Alex Shelley, Soulware. Cutter!
Ooh, nice cutter. Ace crusher there. That time by Chris Sabin.
And once again, Sabin and Bay are the two legal men. Bay up on the shoulders. And once again, finding out Alex Shelley from the back door. Hooking him up. Crucifix. The roll through. The jackknife. The cover. The two. Machine Guns with the win.
That was incredible. That was just great synergy there by the Motor City Machine Guns. They went into a crucifix pin, into a jackknife, and able to pick up the win. A tag maneuver that I do not believe the Motor City Machine Guns have ever pulled off ever to win a match. That's pure instinct right there by two veterans of the tag division.
And again, James, the difference at the end of the day was the experience and awareness that comes with being a tag team for generations. The Motor City Machine Guns pull it off again and are our new number one contenders to either Heath and Ronald or the major players for the Impact World Tag Team Championships. A hell of a match here. As again, folks, we are just mere minutes away going to the pay-per-view. This has been the Countdown to Overdrive. We hope that you all will choose to tune in to our coverage or support Impact Wrestling and watch the show on your own too. We have a stat night ahead of us, and James, we aren't even started yet. We've already had a hell of a hot start.
Exactly, and we are ready for this card tonight. Again, remember, main event is Frankie Kazarian taking on Josh Alexander, but also Black Taurus versus Trey Miguel for the X Division Championship, Heath and Rhino for the Impact World Tag Team Championships, taking on the major players.
And don't forget that the Knockouts title chairs be on the line as the Death Dolls defend against Shasta Steels and Savannah Evans. Bully Ray also looks to put Moose through a table, and Mickie James puts her career on the line. The last road continues against Taylor Wilde.
There we go. And Jordan Grace also in a last knockout standing match for the Knockouts World Championship.
And the main event, it comes down to Frankie Kazarian finally winning the big one. Can he finally become Impact World Champion as the Iron Man, Josh Alexander, defends the gold? And this is all ahead tonight, mere seconds away. Impact Overdrive. Everybody, are you ready? Guys, Overdrive starts right now.
Where is that link, by the way?
That would be under membership, of course, if you are an Impact.
Thank you.
The Empire, and automatically, if you are an insider, it switches automatically. It's the FBI logo on my screen. FBI, maybe it comes.
FBI, open up.
The FBI, open up. Knock on wood.
Yeah, right.
JJ, are you ready for tonight, my friend?
I am, sir.
Your Christmas movie coming up on Hallmark called Investigating the Christmas Prince, in which, Noah, you almost look like the male lead of that movie. All right. That's something. Oh, boy. This is going to be good. As I go now to Impact Overdrive. They're playing the little video package here, as they always do, with Josh Alexander. Oh, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go! Tasha Steele, Savannah Evans, Crazy Steve. I would not count Crazy Steve not being in Black Taurus's corner, and that could be an X factor here.
That could be. So we got Impact Originals coming in. Impact alumni coming in.
I mean, you got Tommy Dreamer that's still around. You got Bully Ray, that was the biggest surprise. Rhino is still a freaking thing. So I do understand what you mean. And Frankie Kazarian is in the main event tonight.
So explain to me. So by the way, just a quick question.
Go ahead.
How you gonna forgive Tommy Dreamer and let him back in the wrestling industry with no problem, but you're gonna say the Briscoes can't come back even though they've apologized numerous times for their wrongdoings?
I don't know.
That's for you, Warner.
I mean, again, James, I don't work for the networks, and
I agree.
I'm probably glad I don't.
I agree.
Only network I work for is the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media for life, and that's all I need.
I agree. Hey, what about my? Hey, what am I? Chop liver? What about empty? Exactly. Come on now.
Dude, that's been like an ongoing thing forever. It's about the recent venture, all right? I've always been part of that. You know that. I can't remember everything. If I remember everything, then how would I have time to forget about something?
What about No DQ?
Yeah, NoDQ.com. I'm the contributor. I'm the league booker. I'm the guy that keeps everything official, courtesy of Sharon Riff. I know that. Oh, boy. Audience is cheering. I got my screen. We are inside the Impact Zone, and we are kicking it into Overdrive from Louisville, Kentucky tonight. Impact Wrestling is live, and once again, folks, we are live with you. So hello, everybody. Welcome once again to another Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media live commentary, watch along presentation too. I am the Simple Man. My name is Noah Foster. With me tonight is my color cohorts, James Hebert of 59 Productions and the Renegade JJ Williams of Cast 18 Studios. And we're kicking things off with a clash of the scumbags as Moose takes on Bully Ray in a tables match.
Wow. They're starting it off with the lumber tonight.
Literally. How fitting.
Now, who's going to be the jack of all trades in this battle of lumber, if you will?
I don't know. We're going to find out tonight who truly is a scumbag for sure, because that's probably what you're going to have to be in order to put one of these two men for a table.
I see that Moose really likes Dragon Ball.
The ringside area is covered with tables, more tables than the stars on Moose's trunks. Of course, Moose says he actually encourages Bully Ray and his past nature. He uses that for his own methods, his own means. He literally used that same mentality to become Impact World Champion with zero regrets. And now tonight he looks to remind Bully Ray who he once was, but who Moose is nowadays in Impact Wrestling.
Well, I mean, Moose is still a scumbag.
Well, I feel like Moose is a scumbag through and through, but again, the real question is, James, is Bully Ray truly trying to do the right thing? Or will he rely on that scumbag nation tonight to put Moose for the table too? As of course, Bully Ray is a 2-time Impact World Champion and still holds that trophy where he could call his shot at any time for the Impact World Championship.
Hey, question. Do you remember when this beat used to be Sabu's theme?
Hold on real quick. To the people in the chat room that are commenting that it's SmackDown tonight, we know that.
We're talking about the bigger show here, okay? This is not local television.
I don't mean to sound like an ass,
No disrespect.
but thank you, Captain Obvious.
But thank you for that. Captain Obvious with the whole
we are here tonight to cover the Impact Wrestling special, Josh Alexander versus Frankie Kazarian for the Impact Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship.
That holds a place in JJ's heart for sure.
You know, it's like, would you comment about that if it was an AEW show we were commenting on? Probably not.
I mean, you know, everyone has their own taste, JJ.
Oh, don't worry. If it goes till 10, don't come in too.
Oh, yeah, they will.
But you know it's Rampage tonight, right?
It's Friday. You know what that means. It is all things wrestling here tonight. We got Impact. We got WWE. We got AEW. We got all sorts of things wrestling.
Just putting it out there. It's like there's a bunch of stuff on tonight, y'all. Like, yes, we realize SmackDown is live. Our DVRs are set. We will be watching it probably before AEW Full Gear tomorrow, as well as Rampage. If we're as crazy as Noah is, then as soon as this goes off, we'll be up for 3 hours watching that stuff, except he doesn't get Fox. So there's that. So, you know.
I was about to say, and my DVR is on the fritz. I don't know what you're talking about.
Already!
Oh, no! Taz!
Oh, his balls!
I saw it! You should have worn a cup!
10 Moose right now looking for the spear immediately!
Oh, no!
And we've seen how effective that move has been recently for Moose, as he's already driven Bully Ray through a table. That's the whole reason that Bully Ray personally asked for this match.
Is it too early to say this? Oh no, his bullies!
I mean, we just started, James, so I mean, you know. I'll allow it, as Bully Ray is still clutching his manhood.
Yeah.
Literally.
Well, I mean, I think he hit him right in the ray.
Once again, for the people in the chat room, please do not give us SmackDown spoilers. We are going to be watching it after this event.
No SmackDown spoilers.
Please be hashtag spoiler-free for SmackDown, as this presentation is dedicating itself tonight to Impact Wrestling. Thank you for your kindness, cooperation, and understanding. And as always, I'd like to encourage you, just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling your own way too. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And please support AEW and also check out AEW Rampage. Support all things wrestling. And Bully Ray right now just trying to find his support. And a spear by Bully! But not through the table. But finally
not through the table. He did go for the big hug, and he connected.
That's one way to literally grab another man. Talk about a football tackle. Moose being a former linebacker.
Yeah, right. And look
but
at that. Look at
the Kinesio tape.
One thing, I was about to say, you beat me to the punch. I was about to say, look at the Kinesio tape.
Oh!
Sends him right into the post there.
Well, Moose, of course, was recently involved also in Barbed Wire Massacre at Victory Road, and I don't think he's still recovering from that yet.
Yeah. Look at that. Moose is, oh no, Moose has got the trophy. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. I'm scared, though. This is not a good deal here.
Yeah, Moose is very dangerous on the outside of the ring. He might be looking to use a different table to finish this match up. Look at a suplex Bully Ray for the ring keeper. For the bell keeper's table.
Now,
and that would still count.
Now, see, Noah, stop me if I sound absolutely completely batshit insane. But if it were up to me, this would be a 2 out of 3 false tables match where you have to put your opponent through 2 normal tables.
James, stop.
Yes.
I'm just kidding. You said to stop if you sound batshit insane. So stop.
Oh, do I? Oh.
Whoever heard about it.
If you think that's batshit insane, wait until you hear this last part. Third and final fall, you have to light a table on fire and put them through it.
Oh, God. I thought you were going to say a glass table. That's even worse. Ask Christian Cage.
No, that would be for the second fall.
You get all the glass on your back like the freaking war of matches at freaking Ultima Lucha back at Lucha Underground. I still don't know how the hell he got all that glass out of his back. Jesus. And meanwhile, Bully Ray looking to go, what's up?
Oh, what's up? And now Moose is Moose's. No.
You know what's up? Moose's voice after this match. Meanwhile,
I am the superstar.
Bully Ray literally asking the audience to help him get the table.
Oh wait, he's wearing Dragon Ball inspired gear. Ow, his Dragon Balls. It's right there.
I mean, he doesn't have the 4-star Dragon Ball, so is he really that strong? Just saying.
Bump.
Ah, share the side
no.
effect. To tap Bully Ray, render him down for a moment. And again, Moose regaining some control and finding his lower lumbar.
Bro, that's like a Buick swinging right into your back.
A Buick, good grief. Do they make those in New York? And meanwhile,
I don't know, but if they did, Moose could be one.
I suppose that's
I'm not,
true.
and for the record, I'm saying for his size. Don't get the wrong idea.
I figure that's what you're talking about. Whoa! And a suplex.
Nice German suplex.
That's just a big man going for the ride.
Yeah, and he took it all on his shoulder blades and neck too, Noah.
Both of these men a bit slow right now to capitalize. Bully Ray, though, with the chair. Again, perfectly legal here.
Oh, no. Going for the back, a swing like he's a part of the New York Yankees as Bully Ray just lays into Moose right out to the injured back.
And again, Moose screaming in pain. Now, Moose is usually the one that actually asks you because he shows you what pain really feels like. I wonder if Moose right now is eating his own words.
I don't know if he's eating his own words, but I'd imagine he's
he might be eating
he's
wood here in
tasting a
moment.
bit of pain. Yeah, or he might taste splinters.
Trying to end this thing again. Put your opponent through a table. You win this match. Oh, God, what a pump kick. Just drop Bully. That was just a straight boot, actually. That wasn't a pump kick. That was just a boot to face. Somehow Bully Ray is back up on his feet with the help of the ropes. Moose falls up, eats an elbow. Again, there really is no strategy to this. Just render your opponent. Oh, boy. We're going to send Bully to hell.
Go for the
drop
the
kick.
Baldo bomb. And what a drop kick right to the diaphragm of Bully Ray. The athleticism of Moose on display.
Well, again, the athleticism of Moose is something to behold for the type of athlete that he is for his size. And he might be looking to send Bully for the right. Bully bomb!
Bully bomb from the middle rope.
Planting Moose.
You're taking shades of his old ECW compadre, Mike
Awesome. Here.
Almost an awesome bomb variation of that move.
The old ring freaking jumped up an inch. What a power bomb. But again, how much did that take out Bully Ray? You see Bully Ray right now trying to
grabbing his bullies
bearings.
again. I think he's still feeling the pain from the kick earlier.
You mean the kick that actually started this match?
Yes.
Oh, good grief. And right now, both men up to a knee. Duking it out.
A straight jab by Bully, and now had some force behind it. And an overhand left followed up by Moose.
And again, these two men just rocking each other. It's a heck of an opener right here between two giants of Impact Wrestling, Capzilla and the 5-tool athlete. And they're both just training bombs, trying to find their balance. The idea of putting a man for a table went out the window for now, it seems. And again, Moose says he's proud of being what he is. He's proud to call himself a scumbag. And the discus, Bully Ray hooks him up. What's this?
Gonna try to go for the discus elbow.
And Moose down the car at the top. Oh! The cutter! Out of nowhere!
Yeah, Bubba Cutter by Bully Ray. What a beautiful counter. Tried to go for the crossbody and caught him out of midair.
That was crazy. It was almost like a one-person 3D. And again, there is no cover in this match, so the only way in this match, put your opponent for a table. The table is the deciding factor here, and someone's body got to go through it.
I don't know. Right now, Bully's body is apparently all about the nuts. His nuts are really hurting him.
You're not wrong. Might need an ice bag before this thing's over, or after this. And meanwhile, oh
no!
But
Bully Ray went through the table.
He spears himself. That doesn't count. He spears himself through the table. Moose has to send his opponent through the table for his own power. Look at this. Watch the replay here. Moose side. I don't know if that was just on pure instinct or exhaustion. He fell out of the way of the spear. Bully sends himself through the wood.
That's fair.
And Moose realizes this now. The referee explained it.
Now, what if this scumbag decided to take out the referee because he's mad about that decision?
Well, then I would imagine that this match would not have an ending.
Yeah, and then we're going to get a lot of table spots.
Well, we already got one table broken. We still have another table in ring, and there's 2 tables at least split around ringside. So something tells me we're not going to see just one more table broken. Bully Ray just trying to get back up to his feet. That table literally broken in half, bent over in the corner.
Now Bully Ray just barely even conscious after taking all that force into the table.
Whoa, boy. And meanwhile, there's a
oh!
Bully Ray says moves for the table. Bully Ray wins. Damn.
Aw, they're cuddling after so much mayhem.
Broken wood and mangled bodies. That's the definition of a tables match, and Bully Ray succeeds. The Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, once again with some momentum, and a weapon that literally has defined his career. Again, it started with Moose taking a low blow to Bully Ray to garner the advantage for probably this whole match, and Bully Ray sends himself for a table, but still he fulfills his promise. Moose eats the wood courtesy of Bully Ray's spear tonight. Bully Ray wins this tables match. But he doesn't look much like a winner.
No, he went through a war, that's for sure. But who knew Bully Ray had a soft side, cuddling with Moose after he won the match? What a great guy.
Well, anyway, let's go backstage now to Gia Miller, who's with one half of our main event. Family members, that is. Got Jade Chung, or no, that's Tracy. That's Tracy. And Rebel.
That's Tracy.
Tracy Brooks, knockout great. This looks like a Zoom call. Without the Zoom logo here. They're just right now talking backstage here, getting into the head of Frankie Kazarian. Again, this is truly a family affair.
That's crazy. Man, I haven't seen her in years, you know.
I
remember the last time I saw her was with Bobby Roode.
I know, right? It's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
She still looks great. Of course, Tracy Brooks has also done alternative commentary with Veda Scott for Impact Wrestling Plus specials in the past.
Ah, there you go.
Well, it looks like we're going to move on now to the Impact Knockout Tattoo Championship.
Wait, Jessica's a part of the group again?
Yeah, Jessica, she's sick. Yeah, Jessica's been part of the group, but you really haven't watched Impact lately, have you? But
I have not. I've been out of the loop a bit.
I'll inform James on who Jessica is later. But as far as this match goes, Jessica took on Savannah Evans in one-on-one action that was truly.
Wait. Why is she Jessica? Huh?
Havoc was lost in the Undead Realm. Meanwhile, Jessica and Taya Valkyrie. This is Impact Wrestling, dude. Jessica and Taya Valkyrie became the new Knockout Tag Team champions back at Bound for Glory against Vex, Chelsea Green, and Deonna Purrazzo. And since then, have been having fun. The cannibal Savannah Evans, however, though, she wanted a big meal. So Jessica decided to face her in one-on-one action in what became her first singles loss. And that has now allowed Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans to challenge for the Impact Knockouts Tag Team Championships. Of course, Tasha Steelz is no stranger to the Knockouts Tag Gold. And Jessica right now is no stranger to drinking and partying on the Las Vegas Strip to cure her sorrows. I get it.
I get it. So they had to make her the in-between girl between Taya and Rosemary. All right, yeah.
Basically, yeah. And more so, Jessica has
what
been...
the fuck? Does she have a beer hat?
Yes, she does. James has
Right.
lost his mind like Jessica has.
If I wasn't already a fan of the Death Dolls before, I am an uber fan now after that.
Well,
so you got the two hottest women on the goddamn planet teaming with each other, and then you got the goof with the group. Yeah. All ticks all the James Autism boxes right there. It's great.
Well, as we look at the taglines here, this is the first ever tag team match. Taya and Jessica have never lost as a team, and Stills could become a three-time Knockouts World Tag Team Champion, tying Nazarene and Rosemary for the most all time. We'll see if she does whatever it takes tonight.
And here we go.
Double week with Badass herself.
Really quickly, gentlemen, who ended up winning that last one? I stepped away to use the facility.
Oh, that was Bully Ray. He speared Moose through the table.
He speared Moose through the table and then had a nice little cuddle puddle in the table pieces. It was great.
The cuddle puddle, got it.
Yes.
Oh, boy, don't put that across the
way you see, you have to see it. Then you understand. Bully is gonna hate.
Bully Ray does not have the cardio he used to. Okay.
Bully Ray is gonna hate me when he sees this, but he knows I love him.
There you go.
If Bully Ray actually sees this, then I welcome the hatred. But I seriously doubt he watches this.
No, he
do you know who he is? Just saying.
Believe it or not, he might, because he's watched a couple of my shows in the past ever since I've met him at Ring of Honor Best in the World 2017. Funny story about that, Bully Ray. I went to go for a handshake because I'm like, that's what you do, right? With a guy like that and a veteran like that, and he could like, no, we don't shake hands. Real men fist bump, and I fist bumped him. He had the most intense stare ever, and he just went, "Good to meet you." I'm like, "Good to meet you." And that was our interaction. I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool."
Fair enough.
And meanwhile, here come the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, Rosemary, Jessica, and Taya Valkyrie, the Death Dolls. Again, this group is a whole level of a mental game. You think about the unique alliance of Taya Valkyrie and Rosemary, how Rosemary and Jessica Havoc used to be the Knockout Tag Team Champions, and why they are a trio. They have not yet exercised the free-for rule. It has only been the Wera Loca, Taya Valkyrie, and Jessica tagging together, not only winning the gold, but defending it. And you can get the new Death Doll shirt at sopimpact.com if you want to be sick like this crew here tonight.
Can somebody tell me what the hell their theme is? Because this theme rules.
Good luck finding it on YouTube as Savannah Evans looks to feast on Jessica once again, the cannibal, who handed Jessica her first singles loss. Jessica has yet to taste gold Savannah Evans has yet to taste gold in Impact Wrestling as well. Tasha Steelz looks to become a 3-time Knockouts World Tag Team Champion as the official here holds the belts up.
I'm not sure the theme,
I can't find it.
But I did want to say really quickly to the people in the chat.
Bell rings.
We appreciate you guys respecting our wishes as far as SmackDown goes this evening. Gentlemen, take it away for the match.
All right, Tasha Steelz and Taya Valkyrie here. Taya Valkyrie getting a one-on-one win on Tasha this past Thursday on Impact Wrestling. Again, Tasha Steelz, she is no stranger to jaw-jacking and showcasing that she is the badass. Oh! Right now, wide move though against someone that's crazy like Wera Loca.
Yeah, crazy is an understatement. Remember, she was convicted for murder.
Fair
or
point.
Attempted murder.
Tag. Yep. Tag made it comes Jessica.
I wonder how jail was like in Connecticut.
Again, Jessica and Taya Valkyrie beat Vex, Chelsea Green, and Deonna Purrazzo for the Knockouts World Tag Team Championship at Bound for Glory last month. Here's a cover up the sidewalk slam. There's a 2 count. As
Jessica,
you see in the banner.
She's very sick, apparently. I'm just going to call her Sick Girl. Sick Girl now looking for a tag.
To Savannah Evans. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Here we go again.
Yeah, this is...
If you didn't see this singles match, go back and watch it. It's on the Impact Wrestling YouTube channel in full. It was a heck of an affair. These two are mean brawlers.
I've seen Savannah Evans on DPW. She is a mean wrestler.
Oof. She's called the Cannibal for a reason, and she will take a bite literally out of Jessica if it means winning tonight.
Wow, what a forearm shot too by Savannah Evans. Jeez, that made Jessica's look like it was nothing.
I think I know who has the stronger shot here, but Jessica, she's not wavering here, James. Falling in right now with the forearm strikes, bringing her into the ropes. Irish
almost doing some Dusty Rhodes-like jabs there for a second. Oh, nice high kick there by Jessica.
I don't think she got all of it. She wasn't able to get her leg up high enough, but scoops Savannah up for a slam. How many times have you seen Savannah Evans slammed? Oh, what a leg drop. On the cover to retain. Savannah kicks out.
And still a lot safer than Nia Jax. I mean, what?
Wait, what? Did you say that out loud? I didn't say that.
I didn't say nothing. What? Tag to Taya Valkyrie. God bless Taya Valkyrie. I got my one in there for tonight.
I figured that was going to come into play eventually. There's the double elbow shots right there. And these
Tell
two...
me you didn't just say that.
Yep. Oh, man, that's a nasty hip attack. Cover to retain. And Vanna Evans gets the shoulder up again. Again, you think about tag team synergy here. Oh, God, what a headbutt. There's
nice
a boot.
Kick. Yeah, this is where Savannah Evans is going to show the danger here. No, not the moneymaker. Leave the face alone. No.
I mean, dude, she's crazy. Taya Valkyrie is no stranger to bleeding. And trust me, she will bleed if it means holding on to these championships. And there's the tag to Tasha Steelz, who, again, will do whatever it takes and use anything to her advantage to make sure that tonight is about her. Even if it involves just, showcasing herself in the ring.
Tasha Steelz just going absolutely crazy. The official trying to break things up here.
Freaking hothead is what she is, and that's an understatement. But again, she is a planner. She is a strategist. There's no denying that. There's a reason why she is a former Knockouts World Champion. There's an uppercut
there.
Oof.
And an enziguri.
And use the hashtag Overdrive to be part of the discussion here tonight on the Twitter, why it still exists, or let your thoughts know in the chat. What a drop kick!
Nice. It was almost like
a
Daniel Bryan-esque drop kick.
No.
That was almost Daniel Bryan-esque, the way she did that drop kick from the low angle while she was in a seated position. Very, very well done there by Tasha Steelz.
I feel like it was more short range, though, which probably helped Taya be able to actually survive the decision. If she had a bit more speed behind that, might be a different story.
Got to do the Wrestling Bios thing real quick. Tasha Steelz chin lock.
Tasha Steelz chin lock. I like that. Oh, nice. And I don't think Taya liked that.
No, she didn't.
Again, Tasha,
and I don't either.
You yourself up at this point. Again, Jessica watching on from the outside. Rosemary encouraging on the outside as always.
Why are you gonna say it like she's some freaking alien, bro? Like she's
because
just
Rosemary is not of this reality, and she will tell you that herself. Oh man, and Taya will tell you exactly what she is with an open palm strike, but Tasha with the answer back. There's the tag to Savannah Evans. Evans back in the matchup.
So is there a reason Decay is no longer a thing?
What?
Is Decay no longer a thing?
Nope, they still are. But as far as the women, they are the Death Dolls.
Okay, so the Decay Death Dolls?
Yes.
Triple D!
Yes, you got it. And once again, taking advantage behind the ref's back.
Hey!
Come on already.
Illegal Tasha Steelz chin lock.
I told you Tasha Steelz would do whatever it takes. And meanwhile, look at the power of Savannah Evans. Oh,
nice thrust kick there by Tasha Steelz, or I'm sorry, Taya Valkyrie. What the hell?
And takes her down with clothesline.
Nice clothesline there by Taya Valkyrie. This is her chance now to try to tag in Jessica.
Jessica stands ready. Tasha, though, looking for a cheap shot. And Tasha rushes in, getting the officials' attention drawn away as Tasha and Evans take advantage. But again,
getting hot-headed is not the smart thing here.
And meanwhile, I don't think Tasha is legal. That's right. The official, very good, did not see the tag. Again, you can't call what you don't see. And Tasha throwing a tantrum. Go figure.
Why are you throwing a temper tantrum? Like, what the hell? What did you expect, Tasha?
Tasha, I think, was on instinct right there. The instincts were not all lined up.
You keep throwing temper tantrums like that, and I'm going to put you with the baddies, young lady. Actually, that would probably be good.
I'm about to say, was Kiera Hogan better in Fire and Flavor versus Tasha Steelz? That's probably a debate for another day. Then, meanwhile, Savannah Evans.
One of them was champion, to be fair. And here we go.
Whoa. Tasha falling in, and there's the jabs by Jessica, who's feeling it tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, bionic elbow.
Bionic elbow. That's Dusty Rhodes in a nutshell.
There's a little bit of flip, flop, and fly for you, James. Big power slam. Again.
That's the second scoop slam of this match, by the way.
Oh, wait, watch that. Oh, God, that's a headbutt. And both women left down on their butts. And, what is Jessica thinking here? Off the ropes. Oh, falling across body.
Yeah, fall from humanity.
To retain the titles. Tasha gets the shoulder up.
Fall from humanity. Crossbody does not get the Duke, but that could have been close there.
That's a lot of weight coming down on you. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's a lot of mass.
Oof, there's a knee. Bending over Tasha.
And I ain't talking about the state.
How you like your steak, Tasha? Oof. And that might be it. Cover to retain. And Evans with a sense of urgency breaks up the fall. Taya now coming into play.
I don't know if this is smart. Oh, wait. She tossed her out. No, she
on
did
the
not.
apron, James.
Oh.
Again. Oh,
nice high kick, though, by Taya Valkyrie.
And meanwhile, Tasha Steelz now trying to take advantage. There's a chin breaker. Jaw breaker, excuse me. Oh, and there's a discus to Taya. Tasha right now finding the world on her own. Twerking should not be in professional wrestling, damn it!
Why is she twerking?
Because she's a bloody fool.
She didn't even hit a move.
And
you tried to go for a cutter after twerking, and you just got schooled.
Because she's sick. Oh, the kick. Sick.
Jesus
driver.
Christ.
Cover 2. The Death Dolls retain.
Jesus Christ.
Rikishi, eat your heart out. Hey, James. That was sick.
Yeah, dude.
Jessica and Taya Valkyrie put down Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans tonight and retain the Knockouts Tag Team Championships at Overdrive. Congratulations. Again, watch out when the Death Dolls come after you. You won't like it. Take a look at the replay here at this finisher. Yeah. Oh, God.
I still can't get over that. She thinks she's going to have a cutter on Jessica.
Oh, man.
After twerking, showing up. That was your own damn fault, Tasha.
Again, her ego being her downfall. Go figure.
Yeah.
And the Death Dolls are
baddies,
still
damn it. She deserves
the Knockouts
it now.
Tag Team Champions. And Rosemary seems very pleased as well. And Jessica, I think she's in a better mood. Maybe she won't go drinking tonight in, a heavy dose. Well, then again, she is with Taya. Drinking celebration versus drinking depression. There you go. We'll go backstage now to Ace and Bay with the Washington Machine Gun.
Wait a minute.
What's this about? Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ooh. Again, experience. Yes. Ooh, Motion Machine Gun's calling their shot. Might be double tag champs. Oh, well, not unless these two have something to say about it. Major players without their third.
God, they look so crazy bad. Like, it's so obnoxious. Oh, my God. Chris Sabin said they're the shiniest wrestlers I've ever seen.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah. Bro, it's like... Oh, I get it. The major players are just Johnny Swinger, but good.
Oh.
Damn.
Quick
Ouch.
burn.
Ouch, man. That hurt. That was harsh.
Am I wrong?
You know, I used to enjoy Johnny Sweener back in the ECW days when he teamed with Simon Diamond.
Yeah, the only time he was good.
Well, you want to talk about good? How about Mickie James, who has put it all on the line, finally overcoming that thorn in her side, Chelsea Green, most recently. As we saw on Impact Wrestling, not this week, but last week, it was Mickie James versus Chelsea Green 2. Deonna Purrazzo came into play as well. And Mickie James asked Taylor Wilde to stay backstage. She needed to do this on her own. But after that rep bump and how Deonna was literally doing anything possible to make sure that Chelsea could win, Taylor Wilde became the difference maker as Mickie caught Chelsea with a jackknife and pinned her down for the 3. As we go backstage to the video where Mickie asked her not to come out. But again, Taylor wanted Mickie to win that match on her own merit, which she did. But also, she wants to be the one to end her career. Former Knockouts champions in their own right, all-time greats. Taylor Wilde looks to be the last page in Mickie James' career tonight. Mickie James, Taylor Wilde, the last rodeo. Mickie either wins or goes home.
Wait, but it's not a great retirement angle. Where's Mickie James going on promo and saying, "I will never retire"?
She already did that. She already did that promo when she talked about that. She put it all on the line against herself. The next time she gets pinned or submitted, she is done with wrestling. She retires.
See, that's
she
what
is
I'm
right
saying.
now
Like,
on
I
an
just
all or
don't
nothing
think-
run to beat every knockout here in the division and become once again the Knockouts World Champion. So far, she has beaten Chelsea Green. She survived a 6 knockout affair against Michelle Shaw and Vex. She overcame Mia Yim. And now Taylor Wilde looks to be the one to put that last note on Mickie James' career.
And by the way, you were saying, JJ, you were trying to speak.
I was going to say, I just don't see it being Taylor Wilde. It's not going to happen yet. I'm sorry.
Well, get ready to go wild and go hardcore because this is going to be fun regardless.
I mean, I honestly think even more now that Mickey's going to win. They're not going to have her lose her career in the 3rd match on the show.
She will never retire.
But again, Mickie James put it on herself. This is Mickie James' last rodeo. She is on an all or nothing journey to become, once again, Knockouts World Champion. But should she lose at any time via pinfall or submission, she will retire. And now we go to Dave Spencer with the introductions. I love Mickey's gear.
Yeah, Mickey's gear is lovely. Damn it.
And that will be a damn in a different context.
Why is Taylor Wilde back? Anybody explain that to me? Like, why? I thought she was like the redheaded stepchild of Impact and TNA after the incident, like way back.
Maybe she got her visa in order from Canada. I have no idea.
No, she didn't. She get fired because she I don't know, something about her job. Like
that's
she
I know.
that she
Bell
was
rings were
arrested from
underway.
a job or something. I don't know.
I don't remember, brother. Again, mutual respect. These two good friends, former rivals, both former Knockouts World Champions in their own right.
Taylor Wilde won the Knockouts World Title.
I believe she did at one point. I know that she had a feud for it. I might be confusing something here. Oh, Continental tie right now. I'll look at my history later.
Well, hey, listen, there was a lot of
down
blondes
to the
in
match.
TNA
Get
by
a
that
roll
point.
nearly. Again, it's a whole different motivation for both these tremendous athletes here when not only a career's on the line, but also you make a name for yourself at the expense of an all-time great like Mickie James, who definitely should be at this point in the TNA Impact Hall of Fame. And right now, got a stiff release there. Both women smile. And here I thought Chelsea Green and Mickie James might go crazy. So, James, right now, you look at both these two. Who you think has an advantage maybe in this match? I mean,
Mickie James.
Why you say that? Cover top again.
She's not Taylor Wilde. She's been in the game way longer.
That's a fair point. I mean, Mickie James probably trailblazed the path for Taylor Wilde. And Taylor Wilde, of course, at one point, she was involved in a mixed tag feud with Abyss, Dr. Stevie, and R.I.P. Daphne.
Oh.
I know,
God
I had to
rest
bring
her
that
soul.
up. Oh, man, ringing the arm. Bringing Mickie down to a knee. Very calculated approach here so far. Neither of these two, like, rushing in. Still, like, basically finding a bearing here. And meanwhile, Mickie reversing. Oh, wow, your arm is not meant to bend like that. Look at that.
Yeah, very catch-can style almost right here between these two ladies.
And Nita right now taking off their feet. Oh, wait, Mickie driven down to a knee again as Taylor Wilde grabs control of the arm.
Now, this is mat-based game here between
The
these
first
two
mat-based
women.
match of the night. That's saying something. Oof.
Ooh. Really
Mickie James, nice
twisting
cartwheel,
that arm. Nice
through,
cartwheel.
and there
Into a
you
nice
go.
Japanese arm drag there by Mickie James.
Oh, look at Taylor Wilde
Oh!
reversing. There's the key lock. And once again, Mickie flexing herself back up, trying to alleviate some pressure, find an escape, and does so. Standing switch, waist lock, side headlock, takeover.
Ooh.
Hey, does that look familiar?
Yeah, nice headlock takeover.
MJF Darby on full gear last year. Oh, and it had scissors.
Wait, what were you going to say?
Nothing. And meanwhile, again, both these women looking for control. Mickie James, beautiful escape. And back to the side
Great
headlock.
escape.
This has been a constant right now, just teeter-totter effect of control. Neither one really able to wear down the other to hold them down longer than 2
Ooh.
seconds.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat-like arm drag, and one followed up by Taylor Wilde.
And Taylor Wilde, I feel like, is forgotten for her in-ring ability here. And right now, she's hanging with Mickie and holding her down.
I see what you were trying to do. Taylor Wilde headlock.
Yeah, you could say that. And meanwhile, Taylor Wilde adding the pressure, really trying to sink it in there. Again, Mickie James, head scissors takeover. Again, Taylor Wilde, though, finds an escape. What I like
Right
about
back
Mickie
to
James'
her.
last Roto, each one of these matches have kind of taken on a form of their own. This is the first one I've really seen more from a technical standpoint. Mia Yim and Mickie James was much more physical. And there's our first shoulder block here in this match, finally taking Mickie down, but Mickie goes down, and Taylor Wilde, oh, look at that, goes over. Again, looking for the hip toss, counter, hip toss, counter, neither, monkey flip.
Ooh,
Oh!
monkey flip. Perfect monkey flip there by Mickie James.
Both with a
Ooh,
drop
double drop
kick.
kick.
And stalemate.
Nice.
Wow. Like, can you imagine they go, there's no time limit in this match, right? Imagine how long these two can actually wrestle like that. You would think they were training.
It's almost like, you know, women have cardio too. To the chagrin of a lot of sexists out there.
Well, it's not like I'm trying to acknowledge that sort of community, but I understand what you mean because at the end of the day, they do.
No, I'm not either. I'm just saying, fuck you to those people.
Hey, the fuck are you? And meanwhile, picks the ankle, roll through. And meanwhile, Irish whip into the corner. Taylor Wilde. Oh,
nice back elbow.
There's our first physical offense here, it seems like. And what's this? Head scissor. Whoa!
Nice maneuver there. Absolute textbook Mickie James offense there.
And Mickie James, taking over on her own. Again, move for move, counter for counter, stalemate with these two. Neither one has the advantage. And now we're finally getting to the physical affair. Both of these women slugging it out. Taylor Wilde with the forearms, dropping Mickie.
Yeah, I would say that Taylor Wilde does have the advantage here. Does look like she has a few more pounds as far as like weight is concerned. Not in that way. On her.
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was one way to take her to the outside of the ring through the ropes. And again, break up the move, cost some space, slow down the match. Taylor Wilde a little bit right there. Mickie James, I think, caught by surprise there too. Actually calling for Taylor Wilde to get in the ring as the ref starts his 10 count. Again, this match, there's a ton of respect with these two.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Okay, well, that went out the window.
All right. The respect is out the window in a wrestling match. Let's just call it as it is.
Imagine what this would mean for Taylor Wilde to be the one to end Mickie James' wrestling career. That's what this is about. Only one person can do that. Taylor Wilde wants to be the one to do that here tonight. And driving Mickie back first into the apron.
Yeah, multiple times as well.
Bringing her finally back inside the ring. Taylor Wilde looking to follow up, crosses the cover, hooks the near leg, and gets a 2 count. Again, now the spine of Mickie James. Rob might be looking to further exaggerate with what's this? A suplex! Covered by Taylor to end the career. No. Mickie gets the shoulder up and tries to roll away. And meanwhile,
looks like she's going to try for a Mexican surfboard stretch here.
Romero special.
Yeah, Romero special.
Grabs both arms. Can she lift her up?
Do we need to call it the Romero special now for culture's sake? I don't know.
I don't know. Cover those shoulders down. Whoa.
Yeah, that's the trickiest part about that maneuver, because if you try to apply it, you have to make sure that your shoulders are all the way up, but you also want to put as much pressure as you can to the joints of your opponent. And that could lead you getting your shoulders to the mat and getting pinned.
Taylor Wilde just barely able to realize the situation that she put herself in. Imagine that sort of mistake. Wilde ripped it to the corner. Mickie James follows up, goes torso first. Oh, backbreaker over the knee.
Yeah, STO backbreaker.
That was nasty the way Mickie James' body bent. Cover, hooks the leg, and Mickie again bridging. I don't know if that was on instinct, but bridging out of the pinning attempts.
Ooh, nice elbow drop. Almost corkscrew elbow there. And there is a Taylor Wilde chin look.
It's a sleeper hold, if you want to call it even something more basic right there. Wearing down Mickie James, but also further working on the back and the neck. You see Mickie James' head. Might be changing a little bit of color here. Cutting off the circulation. That forearm deep underneath the chin, pointing the elbow. Anyway, was that tap? Oh, you got to be careful. Got to be careful. Ref could call that to be a tap. Ref got to be aware. Mickie James knows how important every single one of these matches is. Oof.
Oh, nice forearm shiver there by Mickie James. Into a knife edge chop to follow up, and an overhand chop return there by Taylor Wilde. And now the two women are just slugging it out here in the middle of the ring.
This has been a very, very paced match. Taylor Wilde gaining control here. Mickie James off the ropes, though. Oh, explosive off that one.
Oh, and another one. But look at that, Mickie James standing her ground, unlike Taylor Wilde, who's getting rocked here.
We know Mickie James is crazy for a reason. Now she's traded with Taylor Wilde.
Well, she is hardcore country, but right to the back goes Taylor Wilde, and that vicious look there just told the entire story of Taylor Wilde.
Yeah, we just went to a whole different dynamic here. Again, Wilde fixing to go wild on Mickie James' spine.
Look, fixing a Wilde out.
And right now, that might be the Achilles factor here. If Taylor Wilde can keep Mickie James down on the mat, she can take advantage. Little fast press by Mickie James, though. And the ground and pound on Taylor Wilde.
Yeah, I'll give you one guess who taught her that move, and I bet you she went to get some broken skull on the way there. And a neck breaker to follow up.
What?
That good one, James. What? That meanwhile,
with the neck breaker, she got Taylor Wilde down. What? She's gonna break a beer bottle over her head and then hit the DDT. What?
What the hell you think this is? Beer money? And meanwhile, Mickie James looking for the Mick DT. Taylor Wilde counter though. Aware of it up in the fireman's carry. What's she looking for here? Mickie James counter out. And Taylor Wilde sits down. Cover. Mickie James reversal. 1, 2. Oh, wow.
Nice exchange. And pins there, but a knee strike damn near folds Mickie James out of her damn body.
Man, bent over backwards. And Taylor Wilde. Coming a flapjack. And there's a kip up by Hardcore Country. And Mickie James back in control. Again, Mickie James will not let her career go quietly. Definitely the toughest match so far in her last rodeo journey. And now Mickie James going up to the high-risk district to the Wild. Oh, no. Takes out her base. And purges her.
That was smart there. That was absolutely smart there by Taylor Wilde. And another knee strike right to the face of Mickie James.
And now Mickie James, rock for wear. Taylor Wilde with the front headlock again. Might be looking to take Mickie for a ride. It won't be a good time. Oh, Mickie James fighting, though. Shots to the midsection. Still Taylor Wilde has a hook.
Oh my God. Oh, my God, right on her knees. And I'm pretty sure she just caught the middle turnbuckle right on her jaw. And now Mickie James, trying to go for the Mickey press. But gets countered into a single leg.
I don't know if she got all of it, though. Meanwhile, got none of that suplex. There's a bridge to retire Mickie. Mickie gets the shoulder up, but Taylor Wilde maintains waist control. And now looking for a camel clutch.
Yeah, accolade variation of that as well. The way she moved into it was very reminiscent of Miro. And now she's just stretching Mickie out here. Oh, wait a minute.
Look at this. Ooh, that was an interesting way to try and get out of that move. Taylor Wilde, though, she stands ready. Looking to deliver a shot. Mickie James doesn't even. There's a kick to the midsection.
You're rolling Sova and a kick right to the arm now.
Went for question mark counter.
The chick kick, a spinning chick kick.
Yeah. Back heel kick. And meanwhile, rebound, waistlock still. Again, Mickie James counter. Got to the Wild hook. McDT!
There it is.
To continue the journey, Mickie James wins.
Wow. All right.
Now, that was a very taxing match for Mickie James there. Taylor Wilde came in with a game plan, and that was focusing on the back of Mickie James. But Mickie able to find a way to roll through that accolade camel clutch move. Very respectable, hard-fought bout by both her tonight. Mickie James's career and last rodeo continues. And wait a second.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? It is the presence of technical excellence. The virtuosa Diana Perazzo.
Why is she
rival, former Knockouts World Champion, Mickie James took the very title off of her. This woman has carried the Knockouts division for the last 2+ damn years. And what is Diana Perazzo doing out here? This might be also a bit personal since last week, Mickie James made Chelsea Green go home. Former tech. Let's see what you got to say. Oh, my.
Whoa.
Damn. I mean, she has definitely raised the game. Oh, Diana Perazzo was on fire. Well, I mean, that's right. And Bound for Glory. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, James, do you realize what this means? We commentated these two at Hard to Kill earlier this year, and Mickie James somehow survived a Texas death match to retain the title. Now Mickie James puts her career on the line against the virtuosa Diana Perazzo. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, that was there was some animosity. It was just very, very, very vengeful.
Well, again, we saw Chelsea Green, her best friend.
Now let's hope this is kayfabe. Can this be kayfabe, please? Please be kayfabe.
I don't know. Deonna Purrazzo, again, she has been the leader, the standard bearer of the Knockouts division since arriving in 2020. The personification of technical excellence, former champ, Triple A Reyes champion, Women of Honor champion, Impact Knockouts champion twice, and Impact Knockouts Tag Team champion. She has done it all, but Mickie James has been one of the only Achilles heel to her career. So I don't know, James. There might be a bit more personal animosity than meets the eye here. And I'm looking forward to this match. That very well could be the last real obstacle in Mickie James's last rodeo.
Okay. Well.
But in the meantime, we're going to see if Heath and Rhino are always ready as the major players look to try and take the goal.
Oh, wait.
Impact World Tag Team Championships are on the line.
So Joe Hendry is the digital media champion now, I assume?
Yes, he is.
The local hero. Watch him as he goes.
Raymond, I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking.
Anyway, as we look at the taglines here, Heath and Rhino defeated the Kingdom for the Tag Team Championships. The Motor City Machine Guns wanted the first title shot after their loss to them at Bound for Glory. But the major players swooped in ahead of the Guns, and in controversial fashion, go figure, they became the number one contenders, and that's why we're here tonight.
I see Downstate is getting gigs again for wrestling themes.
I mean,
because they're awesome.
Yeah, are you really surprised? Botch, graphics department, botch. The graphics said Heath and Rhino as the major players came out first. Botch.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be a botchamania. Yep, big time.
Someone's getting fired.
That is not me. I didn't do it. Well, of course, we have Brian Myers, the most professional wrestler, former digital media champion, and Matt Cardona, former digital media champion, but these two have not been tag team champions yet in Impact Wrestling. And they look to add that accolade to their very controversial career. And meanwhile, here comes Heath and Rhino. They made a promise when Rhino came back from injury to become, once again, the Impact World Tag Team Champions, and they have fulfilled that. Now they look to stay on top of the division. But can they do that tonight against the major players? I don't know, James. What do you think about this match? It's a unique foursome, to say the least.
I don't know what I think about this match right now because I'm too distracted by Heath Slater's pants. What the fuck is he wearing? What the hell? What is he wearing?
He is the redneck rebel, but he's very patriotic, apparently.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Ask his wife that lives in the trailer park. Kayfabe. He's got
does
kids.
He live right next to Eric Young and ODB?
Oh, God. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer that.
I don't either.
JJ and I are on a different island here. Oh, my gosh.
I'm trying to swim to the island of relevancy.
Oh, Lord.
No!
Acknowledge the Impact World Tag Team Championships. They're on the line right now. Official holding them up high. Major players looking to end the Cinderella story of Heath Slater and Rhino tonight.
Every time I see Slater in the ring, I look at his legs and they always look like he's walking on chicken legs. Like every time I see him come out, man, his legs
are underway.
I feel like they just get smaller.
With that unique comment. Oh my gosh.
So I get why they're the team because Heath Slater has chicken legs and then Rhino is, basically a Photoshop come to life. It all makes sense.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, everybody, don't take it too seriously. I'm a fat piece of shit, so it's okay.
James Hebert knows what he is, and he accepts it, folks. Simple as that. Damn it, James, you freaking idiot!
There we go. Yay!
We'll see if anyone's an idiot here. Rhino and Brian Myers in the ring. Brian Myers working the left arm of Rhino. I still can't get over the fire and the vengeance felt by Deonna Purrazzo out to avenge what Mickie James cost her in both the championship and what now seems to be her friend going home. Oh, and there's a shoulder block.
Shoulder block.
And meanwhile, Heath and Rhino, they still look to go home as tag champs. I tell you right now, this match is not going to have the same type of flow and momentum as the other one. Guarantee you. There's the tag. Nope. And meanwhile, ooh, nice double takedown, covered by Heath. And Brian gets the shoulder up immediately. And there's a tag to Matt Cardona, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Woo! What a headlock. My word.
Nice.
And also the former WWE champion before allocating the title to Brian Myers due to injury. Oh, man, there's an elbow strike. Tag to Brian Myers. Of course, we know how far these two go back, James. You can think about them becoming edge heads in the WWE. Oh!
Ow. I got green beans.
There's a cover. And Heath gets the shoulder up at 1. Very like a days ago cover. Didn't hook a leg. Didn't have any body weight on the fall. Brian Myers. I almost wonder if Brian Myers and Matt Cardona are underestimating Heath and Rhino here. And Heath got Brian up and hung up in the tree of woe. And now Myers in a bad spot. Matt Cardona looks to come in with the advantage. Meanwhile, Hebert atomic drop.
Manhattan drop. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not many people call it that nowadays. Oh!
I don't know why. It's a good name for a move.
And no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Tree of woe, and he just got the Bronco busted.
This match is brought to you by the number 69 in the worst way possible. God. That's a whole different meaning. What the hell? Oh, and there's an Inzaguri rocking the head of Heath Slater. Trying to go back to normalcy here. Call it as I see it, man. Tag. Tell me if I was wrong. I mean, where's the lie?
Tell me when I'm
meanwhile,
lies.
Clothesline to Heath Slater.
What are you doing?
Oh, my God.
Oh, thank you. My deck is feeding me green beans.
Hey.
On the air.
Good.
Hey. Beans.
The referee starting their count at 4. This match has become the entertainment spectacle and the after dark example. And meanwhile, Matt Cardona isolating Heath in their corner. There's a tag to Brian Myers. Irish whip. Reversal. Oh. That's my forearm. Rising knee. Cover for the 3-2. No. Heath gets the shoulder up.
We know how formidable of a team that they can be. We've seen it in OVW in the past, but
and Jerry Overdrive definitely mentioned all of that before they were known as the major players. Mm-hmm. And imagine the freaking annoyance, though, that freaking Brian Myers and Matt Cardona would be, though, as Impact World Tag Team Champions. Not just the shiniest, but the loudest.
You know what? They'll do the McToy replicas of it, just like the Headbenders did.
Point taken. They'll have their own action figure line with Impact World Title accessories. Oh, there's a boot to Heath Slater's face. And again, Matt Cardona now is legal. They are keeping Rhino, the big man, out of this match. Oh, that was a knee drop to the chest. And once again, Cardona tying up Heath in the ropes.
Yeah, you gotta admit, Matt Cardona and Brian Myers, they know what they're doing. They're isolating the smaller man here.
Oh!
Jesus, decapitator. Right onto the bottom rope here.
Throat first. That could definitely cause an injury. And Heath and Rhino have been injured enough before they became Impact World Tag Team Champions, all right?
Right.
Oof. But again, Heath, he always puts on himself covered by Brian. There's a 2 count. And meanwhile, Heath fighting back. That rebellious nature, as always. Got toe hold, though. Oh, just mere inches away. And Brian Myers putting himself in between Rhino and Heath. Goes for the cover, hooks the near leg. Ooh. And a 2 count. And right now, Brian is being very smart here. He's keeping his body in between Rhino and also in between the ropes. So Heath has no sort of leverage, it feels like. Driving him in the corner, that's Tata Cardona. It's been a very one-sided match, heavily.
Now
There's
going for a
neck
neck
breaker.
breaker.
And meanwhile, they're covered by Matt to become tag team champion, and Heath again gets the shoulder up.
And look at that, Macrodona getting a little bit too frustrated there.
Oh,
the
Heath
official.
fighting back. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, Rick Rude style neck breaker there.
Covered by Matt to become champion, and Heath once again gets the shoulder up. And remember, whoever wins this, the Motor City Machine Guns are the new #1 contenders. They will face the champions for the titles at a date to be determined. Oh, miscommunication.
Wow.
Matt sent a Brian Myers boot. And this is the opening that Heath needs to make a tag. And Rhino stands ready on the apron. Tag to Brian Myers, sense of urgency, and just breaks up the attempt. Heath literally inches away, what must feel like miles now. And once again, Brian Myers and Macrodona isolate and dominate.
See, small reach.
Oh, wait, a roll up.
Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, almost had him. I was about to say, I think the reach of Rhino was the downfall there, because if he just had a little bit more reach, he might have actually gotten him.
That's true. That was just a very lackadaisical pin there by Brian Myers. Again, I still feel like that Brian Myers and Macrodona are taking Heath Slater for granted. We saw how close Heath came, not only that tag, but that roll-up win. To say what you will about Heath and Rhino, they are an effective duo. They're former SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
Yeah, their first inaugural SmackDown Tag Team Champions, actually.
Of the draft in 2016 when they rebranded. Yeah, you're right. And meanwhile,
look at that. There's
Flapjack!
Nice Flapjack! Beautiful Flapjack by Heath.
And literally flipped him on the way down. Jeez. Now,
Yeah,
what does he
flapped
do?
him
Does
like
he
a
go for the cover,
flapjack.
go for the tag?
Look at that. Flapjack.
Yeah, there you go. And he...
Oh, no! Taking a page out of FTR's playbook. Taking Rhino off the apron, face first on it.
It's smart strategy. You can't blame Matt Cardona. It's smart strategy. You don't have to like it, but it's effective. And meanwhile, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh, look. The Strawberry Machine Guns.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you know, they are the #1 contenders, right? I mean, the major players probably didn't expect this, but, you know, why not scout your future competition, right? I mean, that's all they're doing, right? You know?
Yeah, that's totally what they're doing. They're not here to cause any nefarious issues. What? You're crazy.
Yeah, who would think that shenanigans would actually take place during this match with Motor City Machine Guns, especially with the official still in the perfect spot. Meanwhile, major players, they are in control, but the major players, they do need to focus. If they weren't focused before, they need to be even more focused now that the Motor City Machine Guns are at ringside.
Mm-hmm.
See that Chris Sabin, Alex Shea, they're already probably talking strategy. You almost wonder who the Motor City Machine Guns would want to face here. Again, Motor City Machine Guns, they wanted the first chance at Heath and Rhino's tag titles, but the major players, controversially, they snuck their way in. And right now, they're looking to use every dastardly tactic possible within the rules to become the new Impact World Tag Team Champions. And meanwhile, Matt Cardona looking for the reboot. He sends Matt. Whoa!
Wow.
Over the top to the floor.
Yeah, and he hit head first, too. Did Cardona. Cardona honestly might be hurt here.
And Heath right now, again, is he aware? Can he go make the tag to Rhino? Crawling for it. Trying to find his bearing. Meanwhile, Matt tags in Brian. And there's the tag to Rhino.
And we got one pissed off War Machine right now.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? And meanwhile, Irish Whip. Oh, man. Oh. There's a shoulder. And wow.
Wow. Wow, belly to belly.
That's an explosive belly to belly.
Yeah, that was a franchiser like belly to belly.
Oh, went for the gore. Meanwhile, Matt Cardona. Oh, tries to come in the back door. Back elbow strike to Brian Myers. Ryan looking to take advantage. Meanwhile, Brian Myers. Oh!
Oh, nice flatliner there.
Cover to get new champions. No.
Ooh, he almost had it.
That's a hell of a jumping flatliner. Oh, there's a boot to Heath Slater, taking him off the apron. And once again, Brian Myers, Macadona isolating their competition, trying to take it. No way. No way. Oh! Double DDT! The cover!
Edge style.
The crown new champions! Heath with the save.
Yeah, that was an Edge style DDT. If you look at that, that was an educator type of DDT.
They did learn from the Ultimate Opportunist. Whoa! And Matt Cardona sent to the outside. And meanwhile, Wait. You can't use that. You can't use that.
Ah, Chris Sabin's just
can't
like,
use that.
nah.
Again, meanwhile, I keep rising. Taking out Cardona. Gore!
Oh, Gore!
The cover! Heath Ferrara retain.
Yay! Heath Ferrara! Chicken leg and Photoshop man. Let's go!
Broke Brian Myers in half, and that means that Heath and Rhino will now defend the Impact World Tag Team Champions against the Motor City Machine Guns next.
And that is my cue to eat off camera, but I will still be on microphone, so it's okay.
As you are, Rasley, look at the replay here. That Gore broke Brian Myers in half. Definitely professional there as Rhino with the win. The champs retain tonight at Overdrive. But we'll see how well they go against the Motor City Machine Guns. They're going to become 3-time Impact Tag Team Champions.
That's going to be awesome.
It's going to be a hell of a match. Matt Cardona trying to talk to the cameraman as a conspiracy. They cost me. Meanwhile, I'll go backstage to Gia Miller and Bully Ray. See what we got here there. Room service.
Of course you are, Bully. Of course you are. Of course you'd be interested.
Well, I mean, he has the reason to be, James, you know. But he keeps saying he's going to do it. They said he's going to call a shot, right? Friends with Frankie. I mean, I guess there's a thing right there. Did Bully try to tell everybody? Again. He said eventually, so it sounds like he won't be calling his shot tonight, James. But again, we'll have to see. What the hell? Uh-oh. Well, a dark omen has fallen upon the Impact Zone as we look at the X Factors here to crown the new X Division champion. It is the first time ever matchup as Black Taurus takes on Trey Miguel. Black Taurus has won 6 of his last 8 matches in Impact Wrestling. Trey has won his first X Division title, though, in a tournament last year, though, at Bound for Glory. Under the same circumstances, can he do it again in the finals of a tournament? To go to Crazy Steve in the ring. Crazy Steve freaks me out. What does he know? What's that? I gotta get my charger here. My phone's about to die. Be right back.
Huh? Hello. Oh, uh-oh. Bye alone. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Whoa. That was scary.
I tell you one thing, Black Taurus is one hell of a hype. Excuse me, Crazy Steve is one hell of a hype man here. Again, Decay looking to add more gold to the family and bring more gold home to the shadow. The words of Rosemary. We'll see if they're able to do that here tonight at Overdrive with the X Division title. Again, Black Taurus, he has previously challenged for the X Division championship back at Homecoming against Josh Alexander last year. Great match. And he has been on quite a hot streak. Is it finally his time? None of this guy from Toledo, Ohio has anything to say about it. I love that entrance. Spider Trey has arrived. Trey Miguel. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be a little bit biased here. Toledo represent. Get former X Division champion in his own right.
So, Noah, did you ever go to high school together with Trey?
No.
Figures.
Again, Trey Miguel, you see how determined he is. Of course, Trey Miguel made his way through this tournament, most recently faced the antics of Kenny King, costing Speedball Mike Billy what could have been a classic, as Speedball Mike Billy and Trey Miguel went round 2. Again, I still call my favorite exhibition match this year, Speedball Mike Billy was Trey Miguel against all odds, and that was for the title. Trey Miguel is no stranger to being an X Division champion, though, as a former 2-time X Division champion. Looking to make it a 3-peat here tonight at Overdrive.
For the record, by the way, Elizabeth, I do like Heath Slater. Heath Slater's a cool cat. I'm just having a little bit of fun, is all. It's nothing personal. I got it. Hey, listen, I give shit to everybody if I can, okay? It's okay. I got to be the Bobby Heenan sometimes, you know?
Well, we are underway. And again, folks, this is the X Division. Don't blink. It's also not the first time that Trey Miguel has faced somebody bigger than him. Remember, at one point, Trey Miguel successfully defended the X Division Championship against Jake Something. And Jake Something, he was a phenomenal hybrid athlete, but he never got the gold. Is Black Taurus in a similar category?
Well, I mean, the answer is yes. We've seen that by Black Taurus.
Again, one of the most powerful athletes amongst the X Division currently in Impact Wrestling right now is definitely Black Taurus. But right now, we'll see if the mental game comes into play here. Black Taurus looks like he's hyping himself up.
Interesting question here, Noah and James. What we do if the winner of this match then exercises option C himself?
I don't think they can do that because I think option C can only be exercised, I think, once a year.
Yes.
Close to what usually is Destination X, which usually I think is around this time, but instead we got Overdrive. So I imagine that option C would have to be around fall next year. And meanwhile, Trey escapes out from the back door, pushes Black Taurus into the ropes. Black Taurus falls off, shoulder block. Trey springs up. Bit of a stalemate so far. It's going to take more than that to keep either of these two men down. No fear, no intimidation on either man here. Again, this is not going to just be agility. This is going to be a balance of power and control. Trey Miguel right now. Over here. Locks the arm up behind. Oh, fades back around. Works the arm. Arm rigger. Trying to disorientate the bull. And also hyperextend those muscles in the upper forearm. Meanwhile, Black Taurus off the second rope. Nice escape.
That was brilliant maneuvering there by Black Taurus. And a guy that size should not be able to move that quick.
Again, he's got that Lucha Libre background. Black Taurus, of course, comes to us from AAA. He's been a multiple-time tag team champion down there. So don't think that the ropes aren't familiar territory for Black Taurus. You just don't see it that often. Oh, in Impact. Trey Miguel, though, always great to go on the ropes. Look at that. Look at that. Off the ropes, in between it. Oh, Taurus denies the toss. Still holds wrist control. Brings Trey up on the second, and Trey finally chased Black Taurus over with Harana.
Yeah, and he had those legs around the head tight.
Wow!
Oh, wow! Speaking of which.
Deep arm drag right now by Trey. Deep arm drag now by Black Taurus. Both these men trading move for move, and both men looking for control of that hip toss exchange. Drop kicks in the middle, and both men back up to their feet. Stalemate once again.
All right. Trey Miguel knows that Black Taurus is for real just from that little exchange.
And again, keep in mind, this is the first time ever singles matchup. Trey Miguel and Black Taurus have not faced each other one-on-one in Impact Wrestling before tonight. And tonight, it's for the richest prize of the X Division Championship. There's a standing switch, a little bit disorientation, misdirection. Oh, Black Taurus over the top. Oh! Spinning heel kick. The agility of Black Taurus. And meanwhile, Trey, in between the ropes, looks to follow up, catches Taurus on the fly. Hangs his arm out to dry. The roll through, takes the arm out again, drop kick, kicks that arm out of place, takes the base out for Black Taurus, and Trey takes advantage once again.
And this is why Trey Miguel is sometimes known as the modern face of the X Division. He knows how to use the ring to his advantage and knows how to adapt on the fly.
It's hard to adapt when you get a boot to the face. Reverse sling blade. And there's a regular sling blade.
Then a regular sling blade. Sling blade bulldog into regular sling blade into a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Cover to crown a new X Division champion. 2 counts. Black Taurus sends a little bit of frustration. And I also got to consider Black Taurus attacking Trey's back. Has Trey back fully recovered from being blasted into the steel ring steps by Kenny King just a few weeks ago? Oh, man.
I was about to say, Trey Miguel is holding his neck after that tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, so he is favoring the neck there, Noah.
And right now, Taurus is just banging his own head. Looking to rock Trey Miguel in the corner. Again, Brandon told the official, admonishing both men, you have a 5 count. And of course, we know why this tournament came to be. Frankie Kazarian, who will be in the main event, he exercised option C, stopping the incredible run and claiming his 5th X Division championship against Speedball Mike Bailey. Oh, man, what a chop.
Wow.
And that stopped Trey in his tracks for a moment. Again, one move by Black Taurus changes the game in this match. Meanwhile, Versailles whip. Black Taurus out of the corner, off the top. Good God.
Wow.
What the hell? That was like a whisper in the wind.
Yeah, a twisting corkscrew whisper in the wind into a power slam.
Cover, new champion. No.
Wow.
Ow.
That's insane.
Oh, holy.
Dude, that was insane,
not expecting
dude.
that. How's that for taking you off guard, James?
Yeah, that took me off guard. I was eating my rice. I almost choked on it.
Covered by Black Taurus again, and that's just wearing down his opponent. Oh, and that's just throwing him down on the mat. Grabs the legs. Might be looking for maybe a reverse cloverleaf here.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I could do a corkscrew every now and again.
Oh my!
I like to just throw my opponent around, and I also like to bend them like a pretzel like this.
Look at this. And swinging him around.
God.
Oh!
Oh my God! And how brilliant is that? Into a body scissor while he has the leg lock on.
But Trey able to roll his body into the ropes to finally break the hold.
Yeah, that was
avoid
his only way
further
out.
damage. Covered by Black Taurus again, and another kick out by Trey. Angst and pain, grasping his lower back.
Yeah, that was really, really well done there by Black Taurus. He is really taking it to Trey Miguel here, an X Division veteran here.
Trey Miguel fighting from underneath right now. Shots to the midsection, back up on his feet, looking to rock Black Taurus. Look from the big air. Black Taurus denying it though. Trey breaks the hold. Pop up. Go, man!
Hell!
Pop up, Samoa Joe cover, hooks the near leg. No!
Wow.
Kick out. Explosive impact once again at the expense of Trey Miguel's back. Oh, man.
Wow.
And Trey right now just trying to realign his spine.
Bro, I'll tell you right now, that might be better than Eddie Fatu's. No disrespect to him, but Eddie Fatu's definitely had some impact. But I've never seen someone snap back a Samoan drop so fast in my life.
Yeah.
Trey has got to be in a world of hurt right now. Jesus.
Rocked in the corner. Oh, God, the chop. Knocking the wind out of Trey. Irish whip it to the opposite side of the ring. Black Taurus looks to follow up. Trey with the back elbow strike.
Nice kick there.
Black Taurus still looking to follow in. Trey over the top. Trying to build some momentum. There you go. Drop the Black Taurus to his knees. Rocking the front and the back. And the drop kick.
Yeah, they're very, very, very reminiscent of Ultimo Dragon with the high-low kicks. Right into the double stomp, Finn Balor style, right to the neck.
Yeah, but look at Trey, though. Again, how much of that took out of him? He's still on his back. If nothing else, he's just looking for a bit of distance, which he's established here for the moment.
Yeah, and he needs that distance right now, trying to get his win back in his sails right now.
And meanwhile, both men in their respective corners. Trey looking to follow up with Black Taurus. There's a forearm. Looking to keep up the offense. Another forearm. Black Taurus still rocked. Oh, the
nice
knees.
Double knees. That's
Snap
what you got to do against Black Taurus. Nice Meteora.
Cover. 2. No.
That's what you got to do, though. Trey Miguel has the right idea. Just keep attacking, keep attacking. Diaphragm, face, anywhere you can that can hinder him from breathing and affect that cardio. That's brilliant strategy by Trey Miguel there.
Andrew Everett, who calls himself the Giant, learned that the hard way when you don't do that, as Black Taurus planted the man for a 3 count earlier this week on BTI. Trey Miguel, again, still gracefully moving in, still favoring his lower back. But again, how often do you get a chance to become X Division champion? And right now, Taurus barely budging. Oh.
Wow.
Again, right now, these two are just trying to test each other's will, their grit. They're both determined to leave here tonight as X Division champion. We got slugfest here.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Slugfest galore here.
Oof. Pinpoint forearm elbow strikes. And Trey, look at Trey right now trying to get the better of the exchange.
Oh, double tap! Kicked right up into an Enziguri by Trey Miguel.
Ball up. Oh, splash.
God, avalanche splash.
Running
Uppercut by Miguel.
Oh, hook kick. Oh, the hard bump man down.
Right. Head, butt, central. Both men knocked loopy. Wow.
From 0 to 100, back to 0. And again, this is what it's all about, James. Crowning the brand new X Division champion. A division that is defined by no limits. And we're seeing that showcased by both men here tonight as the referee starts his 10 count. Man, talk about meet of the minds. They literally went into overdrive on that exchange. God.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, they went over.
Black Taurus grasping his midsection. I'm surprised he's not grasping his head. And meanwhile,
they went
Trey,
overdrive. They went past the limit. You could say they went over the limit.
Yeah, there you go. Gut wrench. Trey down to a knee, though. And again, oh, man, right to the kidneys.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for some sort of gut wrench
powerbomb
here. Now turning into a powerbomb. Wow.
New champion.
That sunset flip had some snap to it. I'm pretty sure Taurus landed on his neck. Springboard. Enziguri.
Enziguri is enough. Do we have a new X Division champion? No.
Wow. That was really good coverage there by Trey Miguel, though, putting all of his body weight into Black Taurus while hooking the leg. That was really smart.
He also brought his body inside so it wasn't breaking contact with the ropes to render the decision as legal. Great awareness. But again, that split second, that might have been the difference maker. But both these men have taken a heavy physical toll so far in this match.
Yeah, and it really could cost Trey here. Black Taurus, when he gets his sails going, there's not a lot stopping him.
And you see that Taurus right now in the corner, looking for Irish whip by Trey. Trey, Irish whip to the other corner. Black Taurus falls in, sent over the top, lands on the apron. Oh, and Trey sent head first in the top turnbuckle. Black Taurus looking to go to the top rope, and Trey catches him on the rise with the Enziguri. Again, the speed being the factor here. And meanwhile, what the hell is about to happen here?
Christ, high risk, X Division style here.
What in the world? Both men on the top rope. Are you kidding me?
Both men have previous attention.
Good God!
Holy shit! Military press for the top rope by Black Taurus!
That was like a Death Valley driver. Holy T! Cover to become the champion. No!
Wow!
Are you kidding me? Holy! Look at this, God!
Dude, military gorilla press into the canvas from the top rope. I don't even know how you don't break a leg from that. I do know this, though. It does look like Black Taurus might be favoring that left leg a little bit. He looked like he came down hard.
Yeah, I thought for a moment he turned it sideways into a Deadeye Drive, but you're right. He took him straight over into a freaking military press power slam, courtesy of that camera angle replay. If Trey's back wasn't hurting before, he's got to be screaming in pain. And meanwhile, Taurus looks to deliver a charge. You mess with the bull, you get the horse, and oh my!
Oh, Jesus! And now, if it wasn't injured before, Noah, it's definitely injured now. All of his knee went onto that turnbuckle.
And Trey on the top. Whoa!
Wow! Tope con Hilo into a Turrican Rana from a springboard position from the bottom rope.
I'm about to say step up from the second rope. And meanwhile, Trey looking to follow up. Might be looking for the kill up to the top rope. Is Black Taurus global enough? There's the meteor on double knees. The cover. 1, 2, no!
Wow! Black Taurus kicks out again. And Trey Miguel looks like he's in disbelief.
Only
Brilliant
2 men.
maneuver there by Trey Miguel.
Only 2 men, to my knowledge, have survived Trey Miguel's top rope Meteora, and one of them was the former X Division champion. And once again tonight, it still doesn't seal the deal for Trey.
And this is very, very crazy. This, honest to God, the more this match goes on, the more this is reminding me of Psychosis versus Rey Mysterio. That's how evenly matched these two are. It takes me back to that time period.
And whether this lightning spiral counter, Black Taurus, meanwhile, got Trey up. Well, hey, can he support him? Trey up in the electric chair. The shoulders. What the hell is going to happen here? Meanwhile,
oh, Jesus. Poison Rana to the outside, but no head spike, luckily.
I'm about to say, thankfully, Black Taurus' head was not spiked into the ring apron. And now Trey and Taurus on the outside. Trey looking to follow up. Got caught by Taurus, though. Meanwhile.
No. Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Buckle bomb into the square post of the Impact Arena.
And again, that back of Trey further exaggerated. How much more can Trey Miguel take? And can Black Taurus capitalize? Both men are still on the outside. That was like on instinct, James. I don't know if that was desperation or what, but jeez.
Yeah, this has been such a great match so far. Both men just showing testicular fortitude, the likes of which I've never seen.
And meanwhile, what the hell?
Wait a minute, hey!
Trey
what the hell?
And the hook kick. What the lightning spiral? The cover.
What the hell?
2, Trey wins.
Trey just used his paint right in the eyes of Black Taurus to just cost him a shot at being the X Division champion.
By any means necessary, James, Trey comes out tonight as the X Division champion.
Trey Miguel just made every person from Toledo, Ohio just look down in shame. Had to cheat to win just to get the X Division championship. Right when I compared him to Rey Mysterio, he goes and pulls that crap.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. Trey Miguel using spray paint, missing Black Taurus' own way here. A page out of the Cage playbook to come out tonight once again as the new X Division champion.
And think about this too, Noah, and this is what really concerns me about that spray paint thing. Black Taurus just got sprayed in the eyes, and he's wearing a mask that that doesn't cover much. So he's really affected by that.
Yeah, but also, how will the families be affected tonight by our main event, James? You see Frankie Kazarian warming up. You see Josh Alexander and his family there in the arena. His wife, former knockout great Jay Chung, and his son, who will taste defeat and celebrate victory. That is still to come tonight in our main event.
Yeah.
I still can't believe what I just saw. Trey went heel. Trey Miguel went heel.
Yeah, he did. That was such a great match, though, huh?
That was incredible. Again,
dude,
Black Taurus, uncrowned.
Dude, I
champion.
mean that, by the way, man. I was taking so... Oh, shit, it's Jeff Meacham!
Hello, JM. How are you as they get ready for Monster 7 versus Jordan Grace 2? Good to see you.
You would have loved this Black Taurus Trey Miguel match, dude. Like, I swear I went back like 20 years watching Psychosis and Ray perform, dude. Like in modern day, that was crazy good.
I believe it. It's one of those. It's a great day across the multiple facets of the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media. It was the boss's birthday down at work, and now I'm here with my Impact Wrestling team calling what will hopefully be a crowning moment later on as JJ joins us. I know I was kind of just popped in. I meant to pop in and not appear on camera, and of course it doesn't do what it wants me to do.
It's fine.
Because whatever. That's the way the day's going. But hopefully we will all be together here for a crowning moment for one of our own, man. Going back, God, over 20 years with the challenger in tonight's main event. So I'm hoping.
I agree with that. Let's freaking go. By the way, Jeff, have you seen the intro for Open Mic Night yet, my friend?
I have. Okay. How far are we into it? It's fucking tremendous.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Good shit.
What did you think of the signature too at the beginning as well before the intro?
Good. I like it. It's good.
Yeah.
It's
Thank
good.
you, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Dad may very well wait one of these two as Jordan Grace defends the Knockouts World Championship. Round 2 against Masha Slamovic, where the only way to win will be last knockout standing.
Yes. I will say this briefly as we get ready to go into the Knockout Championship match. I wanted to show JJ. I didn't have a chance to show you this. I was going to show you this in a prior situation, but my dear friend Jenna, who you all know is the singer for Paradise Kitty, actually helped me obtain this yesterday.
That's really cool.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, that's really cool.
So
Respect.
yeah, we love our Jenna, and I know she's not watching because she's actually at a Blues Brothers tribute thing tonight out in Hollywood. So she's
nice.
fair
Blues
enough.
Brothers, respect.
Well,
everybody's having a good old time tonight.
Well, if she ever watches this, hi Jenna.
Right, yeah. Hey, she has been known to pop in time to time. She and Rachel are former guests on the one-on-one. Where the hell I was calling that show that week. Anyway,
one-on-one with Jeff Meacham, but in that case it was 2-on-1.
Hey, and you know what? That's okay too.
That's a whole different take. And Masha Slamovic looks to have a whole different attitude tonight and name behind her name as Knockouts champion.
Yeah, this has been building for a long time with these two, and from what I recall watching the shows back, it seems like that this should be more of a showcase than just on. I'm not trying to devalue Impact Plus or Fight TV or whatever, but it seems like this should be on a major quarterly show with these two.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they just had their last match at Bound for Glory, which was on pay-per-view, and now they go round 2 tonight, where the Juggernaut looks to be the last knockout standing. Jordan Grace and Masha Slamovic are about to take Smash to a whole nother level.
I dig it.
Hey, that could be two things. You might want to reword that a bit.
Jeff Meacham walks in, the innuendos started flying.
There you go.
Well, leave it to James to take it that dark.
I will say, all jokes aside and all Twitter beef aside in the case of Jordan Grace, this is going to be one of the most hard-hitting bouts of the entire night, gentlemen. What we are about to see is strong style personified, thick mama pump, and the Russian brute going to collide for the Knockouts Championship. Let's freaking go.
Yeah. Thick mama pump. I think it's the greatest thing in the history of the world.
Yeah, that's so good, isn't it? That was I think that was the thing that
intro.
Scott Steiner gave him.
Yes. Oh, of course.
All right, gentlemen, we'll turn it over for you. We'll see you guys after this match.
Yes.
Indeed. Thank you, brother. Shout out to the boss man, Jeff Meacham, or Meech Jeffem, however you want to call
it. The Japanese.
Yeah.
One of the most busy wrestlers this year, for damn sure.
Oh, no doubt.
Active, wherever. Active. One of the most.
Wait a minute.
One of the most effective wrestlers this year.
Hang on.
Again,
I took one look, and forgive me, Lord. All right, but is she wearing Punisher cross and bone stickers on the tatas through that mesh?
You would be correct.
I see. Okay, so I wasn't just seeing things just then. All right.
Macha said this match is going to be one word to define it. Death. One of these two would sooner die than be rendered down for a 10 count. Bell rings. We are underway. Again, back at Bound for Glory. It took an avalanche Grace driver to break the streak and put down Masha Slamovich.
I might be overhyping this because we haven't even had a walk-up yet, but to Josh Alexander and Frankie Kazarian, good luck following this.
I agree for a whole different set of reasons. Okay, no English between Masha and Jordan, but there is no loss in translation with those words they are jaw-jacking right now. Both of these two will do absolutely anything tonight to come out as champion. And the strongest knockout.
Here we go. Here we go. Two of the most toughest women going and just slugging it out right at the beginning here.
How about the toughest women in the industry? And meanwhile, oh, what a boot.
Jesus Christ.
Right to the forearm, actually. And Rasha right now looking for a bit of plunder, and Jordan Grace following up. Meanwhile, Masha with the chair. Swing and a miss. Oh.
Nice pump kick there by Jordan Grace.
Jordan Grace.
Kick right to the leg.
Jordan Grace and Masha Slamovich, no fear for each other's well-beings, let alone their own. Oh, and attacking the leg. It was Masha who came back and literally snowplowed Jordan Grace on a bed of chairs at the top of that entranceway. And that's when Jordan Grace proposed this challenge. Following that. And meanwhile, driving the knee into the floor. Good Lord.
Yeah, there you go. Masha Slamovich is, getting slammed by a bitch.
I'm sure she's used to that, considering how many people she's faced. And look at the power of the Juggernaut. Named rightfully so, Jordan Grace holding up Masha Slamovich, dropping all up on her head. Oh!
Oh, my Lord.
On the floor, stalling, vertical suplex. Referee starting his 10 count.
And look at that. Freaking Jordan Grace is barely even phased after taking a lot of that impact as well.
She's still faming her lower back. Keep in mind, Jordan Grace just came off an incredible match against Giselle Shaw for the Knockouts World Championship. And once again, going after that leg, attacking the base of Masha Slamovich. If you can't make it to your feet, you can't stand before the count of 10. Smart strategy here by the champion. And meanwhile, what's she looking for here? Oh, boy. Masha fighting back. Oh!
Jesus Christ.
Back body drop on the ramp.
And you notice the ramp, too, has edges on it, too. So she took that hard right onto those panel pieces that make up the ramp. That cannot feel good.
And there's a penalty kick to fall up to the spine by Masha, looking to wear down the champion. What you're looking for here, stretch muffler, maybe.
Oh, stretch muffler. Full-on stretch muffler.
Oh, geez. Bodies are not meant to bend like that. They're trying to use the light for support, but the light moves.
Oh, my God.
And look at the knee. It was in the small of the back, adding further pressure on her support. So it's even harder for her to make it up to her feet.
Yeah, and I do want to note that ever since her leg has been attached, she's been favoring that leg very heavily. So she wasn't able to keep the stretch muffler on for long here as they brawl all over the impact zone here.
And meanwhile, driven back first into the apron. You figure about these two have put themselves through before Fitzgerald Bound for Glory. Masha Slamovich was in a freaking death match with Alley Catch, and Jordan Grace was in a freaking exhibition against Max the Impaler. These two have brutalized each other physically and mentally. And now they're looking to take it to another gear tonight at Overdrive to become the Knockouts World Champion. Again, Jordan Grace, no stranger to achieving Impact Wrestling.
Yeah, look at that. I'm not sure. I really don't know how smart this is by Masha Slamovich, because she's using a leg that has been injured right at the beginning of the match here by Jordan Grace. Remember those Triple H-like heel kicks right to the back of the knee. That has had to hurt her. Every move she's done since then has really hurt her big time.
It's almost like she's putting her own body on the line, but maybe she's doing that too soon. Again, she said that you have to kill me to keep me down for 10. This match will personify one word, and that is death. Need a woman right now at 100%. Need a woman right now. Excuse me, at 100%. I do see what you're saying, though. Oh,
I
wait,
will
what's
say
this?
you can talk all the
Fisherman.
trash.
Oh!
Nice Britt Baker like neck breaker there.
Yeah, hooked the
Almost a fisherman neck breaker.
Yeah, fisherman's neck breaker, because you saw the way she hooked the leg and did the swing. Reminds me of what Nikki Cross used to do in Black and Gold NXT. And right now the ref's starting to count for both. Neither of them on their feet.
I will say, Masha Slamovich, she can talk all the shit she wants, but she can't really say, you'll have to kill me to beat me tonight. Really hard to say in a last woman standing match. You can't stand.
Senton. We'll tell that to Jordan Grace, who may not be able to even get up to her knees if her back keeps being exaggerated the way it's being, as Masha, as you alluded to, finds feeling back in her left leg.
Or trying to find feeling back. I think she's still favoring it. Yeah, she's trying to kick it up.
Yeah, get that blood going, get the muscles loosen.
And I'm not like the best way she could do that right now is to make sure she rolls her hip and then kicks the leg out. That's the best way she could do that. Only reason I know that is because I've had a bad back for a little bit now.
Speaking from experience, man, more up power to you. Jordan Grace.
Yeah, I'm just not a wrestler. I'm just a fat ass. There's a difference.
Well, either way, wrestlers and big bone people, they both can suffer injuries to the body. Oh,
Jesus, that was a brutal kick.
How fired up tonight is Jordan Grace?
Jordan Grace looks like a woman possessed right now. I'll tell you that right now.
How about that freaking Marine on Netflix? Oh, Jordan Grace might
snap suplex, Dynamite Kid style, right into the ropes, and her leg snapped off the bottom rope, Noah.
You talk about that bodybuilder Marine female on that Netflix series. Jordan Grace might give her a run for her money. And right now, Jordan Grace back up to her feet. Count of 5 on Slamovich. Slamovich right now. Again, she's no stranger to taking punishment, but I got to say, this match is taking a different early approach versus what I was thinking. Again, Jordan Grace in control, assaulting Masha's body at midsection. The tip of her boot literally in her ribs. And what she's looking for here.
Wait a minute. Looking
hook.
Shin breaker. Shin breaker attempt connects with it. Again, really brilliant strategy here by Jordan Grace.
Can you imagine if this match ended via ref stoppage in some way because one of the competitors couldn't continue?
Well, I mean, that might be what is honest to God going to happen here, because look at Jordan Grace. I've never seen her so possessed at this point.
Yeah, she is the definition of pissed. And count of 8, and somehow Masha finds her way to the ring, up to her feet, but Jordan Grace creating, don't that bed look familiar?
Yeah, I've seen that. We've seen that bed numerous times.
No. God, Dragon Screw leg whip!
Lord!
Damn, that move has to suck.
Dude, the way she whipped with that dragon screw leg whip was shades of the freaking Great Muta from WCW back in the day. That was brutal, dude.
Yeah, Tanahashi at least gives you a second to think about it. There was no sense of wait for it by Jordan Grace. That's I'm going to take out your damn leg.
Yeah, and not only did she take out the leg, she went right for the ankle. It was almost like an ankle lock variation of the dragon screw, and I think she's favoring that ankle as well as the knee now, Noah.
Oh,
there we go. Use the other leg.
Yeah, the right leg still works with that big kick to the side of the head. And meanwhile, up on the shoulder, off the rollout, sunset flip. That doesn't matter here.
Oh my God. Brilliant psychology again by Jordan Grace. She is wrestling the perfect match here right now. Damn near perfect all the way through. Everything that Masha has tried to throw at Jordan Grace, she has countered at every turn.
And wait a minute, might be looking to add some more insult to injury. Oh, wait, Masha, but the roll through, roll out. Meanwhile, Jordan Grace, deadlift. Oh my God.
No.
No.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Masha might be broken in smack dab half.
Good God, what a power bomb for those chairs. Damn.
One of them, and I have to point this out, Noah, is completely effing disintegrated. Absolutely destroyed.
Count of 6. 7. Grace is already up on her feet. Masha has yet to get up to even one knee. Count of 9. And Masha somehow finds her way back to break the rest count for a split damn second. Let's take a look at the replay here, man. Look at this.
Yes! Oh my God. Look at the way that chair bent on the impact.
Yeah, how about we look at it from the other way? God. That was on one chair, but still. Oh, my gosh. Oh! And
Now
Jordan
look at that,
Grace with
using
a
the
knee
leg of
from the
one of those
chair.
chairs. Jesus.
Attacking the midsection of Masha. Masha might have a bad leg and a broken rib.
I have never seen Jordan Grace this pissed off in my life. This is unbelievable.
You fought that freaking and meanwhile, Jordan Grace.
She honestly, the way she's acting, she might be channeling her Scott Steiner at this point.
Yeah, about to say, you thought Scott Steiner had a short fuse. Jesus. Well, both women back to their feet. Jordan Grace, fisherman hook, and Masha fighting back.
Looked like she was trying to go for the shin breaker again. Now trying to go for a German. Masha Slamovich trying to get those elbow strikes.
Channel her and her Scott Steiner as long as she doesn't start doing math.
Don't raise my anxiety. Meanwhile, Masha, Jordan Grace, up on the shoulders.
Oh, there we go. Oh, my God.
Snowplow on the chair.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that. Jordan, honest to God, might be hurt, Noah. Her shoulder landed right on the seat of that thing.
Yeah, she's literally clutching her left arm, man.
Honestly, it might be out of socket here. I don't know if Jordan can even continue. We're about to find out here. Both women are now with bad body parts. We're going to see which one's tougher than the other here.
Count of 8. Count of 8. Jordan Grace needs to get to her feet. Finds a way to the ropes. This is Masha's time to take advantage, though. Oh, man.
Nice spinning heel kick, but again, that knee gave out.
Well, it's on the right leg, though, so at least there was a little bit more impact to it. Meanwhile, hooks her up. Snap suplex.
Oh, nice snap suplex despite a bad leg.
And right now, you see Masha Slamovich grabbing her left knee. You see Jordan Grace grasping her lower back and trying to get some feeling back into her left leg. There might have been more of a stinger effect to that snowplow effect on that chair that we first alluded to, James. Whoa, watch out, ref.
Wow.
And meanwhile, trash can throw inside the ring.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Now,
by the way,
what the hell is that?
That's a lighting grid. By the way, shout out XY Lot Themes, which somebody just has a sign there randomly for some reason.
There might be a fan. And meanwhile, Masha hobbling, but looking to add more punishment. What the hell is you going for here? It's Jordan Grace right now just trying to fight hurt bearings. Both these women worse for wear, and they're slugging it out along the ropes.
Yeah, this has been a brutal match, to say the least here.
Well, would you expect anything less with these two and their attitude?
Jesus. No.
Jordan Grace, she wants more. Oh, headbutts. Oh, and back to the leg. Collapsing the base of Masha Slamovich again.
Yep.
And right now, that is definitely the Achilles heel for the challenger. And meanwhile, Jordan Grace,
literally and figuratively, Jesus, Jordan.
All right.
Yeah, she's definitely channeling her Scott Steiner if that wasn't an indication of that already. Jesus Christ, spinning back elbow.
Uh-oh.
No.
Not
the vertebraker.
On the trash can.
Oh, my God.
That might be it. Into the trash can. Slamovich is not moving. Referees count up to 3.
Yeah,
down
that's
to 4.
crazy. And again, keep in mind that bad wheel of Masha Slamovich.
7. 8. Count of 8. Count of 9. And Masha finds her way back to her feet to break the count. Again, Masha says this match will symbolize death. You will have to kill me to keep me down for the count of 10. That's basically the sense you get of her translated sit-down interview with JMN this past Thursday on Impact. And Jordan Grace back to the left leg again.
Wow. Yeah,
Jordan
Masha
Grace.
Slamovich is, oh my God, definitely being tested tonight.
She wasn't tested at Bound for Glory. This is just a whole nother level of a final exam. And meanwhile,
Jesus.
might be looking for the muscle buster.
And look at
the
that.
way Masha, look at the way Masha, though, is fighting back. Oof, pushes her off.
Yeah, brilliant, too. And she targeted that shoulder there.
Oh!
Oh, my God. Just paintbrushed her. Women's special slap style.
Oh, the headbutt again. And Masha smashing her head against the juggernaut rocking Jordan Grace to a knee. Once again, ascending the ropes. I'm not sure why this is. And meanwhile, oh my God, the
Canadian
Destroyer!
Destroyer!
That's the first time we've seen that tonight. Shout out to Petey Williams, but both women are down. Good God. Count of 5 right now. Need a woman to their feet.
This is unbelievable so far. Wow.
Count of 7. Count of 8. Jordan Grace grabs at the back of her head. Count of 9. And Jordan Grace back up to her feet. Barely.
Yeah, barely. That could have, honest to God, been a 10 count. I think the referee showed some leniency there.
Again, there should be no controversy. There should be nothing left to chance. There should be no second guessing who leaves here tonight as Impact Knockouts World Champion. Takes the right leg out. Oh, my.
Oh, Jesus. Just stomping a mud hole right into Masha here.
And hooking the left leg again. Oh!
Oh, foot DDT. Right to that leg.
Hyperextending all the
again
muscles.
by Jordan Grace.
And meanwhile, might be looking for, well, a submission. Figure 4 leg lock.
Yeah, that's definitely not in the Scott Steiner playbook.
Apparently, when you consider that she is the wife of the most puritanic wrestler on the planet, I'm sure it's in Jonathan Gresham's playbook.
And by the way she has this leg hook, that's the old school figure 4. I want to point that out. She's got that leg vice script, but reverses the pressure regardless. Does Masha Slamovich.
Because your knee literally moves with you. And meanwhile, Jordan Grace reverses again, and there is no rope break. She can hold this down for as long as she wants.
Jesus, this is brutal. The more damage on that knee, the less chance
Masha
has to get the title.
They're both in the ropes right now, still tied up with each other. What the hell?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh
now
God.
They're just slapping the shit out of each other. And a jab there.
Oh
no! Oh, no!
The figure 4 still locked in while Jordan Grace is holding on to the ropes.
Yeah, I think
Literally,
that jab
was right down in that.
Yeah, I think that jab, honest to God, may have made her overzealous because when she went for that jab, lost her seating on the apron, and that cost her and made her fall while Jordan was able to hold on to the ropes for leverage.
You hear Jordan Grace saying, not getting up. You're not getting up. She might not get up after that. Count of 7.
No.
Masha starting to stir. Count of 9. She is back up. Oh, and a headbutt.
Yeah, Masha Slamovich is showing a lot of guts
wait a
here.
minute. Pump handle. Might be looking for Grace Driver on the floor. And meanwhile, Masha finding out. Awareness. Pushing Jordan Grace into the apron. Spine first and again. Working the lower back. The part she's making play. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
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 What the hell is this?
Not the dead eye. Not the dead eye. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh!
Dead eye right onto the freaking ramp.
On the edge of the ramp and the match, James. Head first.
Yeah, that is not a comfy landing. I think she, honest to God, might be out here, Noah.
Well, right now, referees count up to 5. Need a woman's on their feet. Masha using the apron for leverage. Up to 7. Contemplated Grace now. We're up to 8. Up to 9. And Grace once again.
That's crazy. And now look at that. Another trash can brought into play. A door now underneath the ring.
What is with Impact Wrestling and breaking in the doors?
Well,
literally.
Hey, they always say the forbidden door is always open, right? Well, it's about to get broken.
How can you have a forbidden door if the door don't exist?
Well, I think that's the joke, Noah.
Point taken. We'll see what sort of crazy convention Masha come up here with that door suspended between the apron and
What the hell? Why is there a toilet seat? Huh?
Oh,
okay,
right?
and yep, Spanx. I've seen it all in wrestling. I saw Masha Slamovich spank Jordan Grace with a fucking toilet seat leg.
And literally hanging her pulling her like a noose inside
I've
of
seen
it.
it all in wrestling now, Noah.
Ain't that the truth, James? I mean, we talk about using everything but the kitchen sink. We never refer to a toilet seat, and what the hell is this?
Oh, Jesus. No. Not on the stairs, you crazy psychopath.
And oh my gosh, someone's going to get legitimately injured here. And meanwhile, Jordan
this
Grace
is dangerous.
countering that. Meanwhile, Verso, oh!
Oh, right into the post goes Jordan Grace. And believe it or not, Noah, that might have been the least damaging part of that entire ringside area right now.
I know, right? It's definitely the most stable. Jeez. Once again,
at least
Jordan
with
Grace,
the ring post, you know it ain't going to move anywhere.
And look at Masha right now up on the apron, bringing Jordan Grace up as well.
Jesus,
what the hell is she looking for here?
No.
Powerbomb, pile driver. Jordan Grace escapes out of it. Oh, back
geez,
to the
right
leg
to the leg again. Oh, no. Not a muscle buster.
Position.
Jesus Christ, no.
No. Uh-oh, Jordan Grace just sees the door, I think. Oh, no.
No,
not like this. Stepping up to the apron. Come on,
Jesus Christ! I don't think that went right. I don't think that went right.
From the apron to the floor through the freaking door.
I honestly think that Jordan Grace might have knocked herself out, Noah. She took the door and she took her head right to the mat. And Masha barely got any of that impact. That went way wrong.
Count of 7, James. Count of 8.
Wow.
Count of 9. Surge goes down. Jordan Grace retains.
One big mistake by Jordan Grace was not enough for Masha to overcome. Too much damage done to the leg by Jordan Grace. Love the woman or hate her. She wrestled the damn near perfect match tonight up until the ending. She had the game plan on lock.
Unfreaking believable the amount of physical punishment and creative brutality that both these two went in here tonight. But you're right, Jordan Grace, she had the game plan from the beginning. Take a look at the finishing part here. Jordan Grace with her own body on the line, through the door, from the apron to the floor, dropping Masha with a muscle buster of its own kind, and still coming out Knockouts World Champion. The last knockout standing, the Juggernaut.
I'll say it once and I'll say it again. Masha Slamovich may say she had to die in order to lose the match, but the leg gave out first.
And that was definitely the story here. Good gosh. Yes. Well, what a fantastic night it's been so far. We've seen now new champion crowned. We've seen a heel turn of surprise. We've seen a vengeful virtuosa let her intentions be known. She wants to be the one to end Mickie James's journey. Hebert ruthlessly retained. And we also saw Bully Ray plant moose through a table. It's been a wild night of action, to say the least. And Masha Slamovich might literally have broken back, broken leg, broken spine. And, of course, the next time Impact Plus comes will be a throwback, as it's Throwback Throwdown 3, courtesy of Impact Provisional Wrestling Federation. And then next year, James, we kick off with Impact Hard to Kill on pay-per-view Friday, January 13th, 8 p.m. Standard Time on pay-per-view.
So, JJ, for a match that you weren't looking forward to, those two women brought the fucking mustard, huh?
Oh, yeah. You know, I never doubted that they wouldn't deliver. Like I told you, I just wasn't looking forward to it for personal reasons.
Yeah. That's all.
You know, much like the Elite match yesterday, I feel that once Jordan Grace opened her mouth earlier this year, both about the treatment of Jonathan Gresham as ROH champion by Tony Khan and the Benoit comments, she lost a whole lot of respect as far as I was concerned. So I was wanting to watch her get her ass beaten, lose her title.
Well,
that close.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Unfortunately, she did the ass kicking.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it wasn't an easy ass kicking, that's for damn sure. Jeez, oh, peace. But guys, this is what tonight is all about as we look at this video package. This man, 5-time X Division champion, putting it all on the line, where he may come out with nothing in the end. Frankie Kazarian, looks to finally win the big one and become the Impact World Champion against the Iron Man today of Impact Wrestling, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
You two have to be on. You have to be on screen for this.
Personal, professional proportions. For Kazarian, it's a must-win. For Josh Alexander, it's a win to cement his legacy. History to be made tonight, but we're going to see which family goes home with sweet victory and the feeling of bitter defeat here tonight as they play the video package. JJ, Jeff, this is your match.
That's the understatement of the year, Noah. Like,
this is crazy.
This is something...
Dude, this guy was on this channel not too long ago for the freaking 15th anniversary celebration, and he's got one last shot at the gold here.
Yeah. This is a straight up Eminem lose yourself moment. You know, you got one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment.
One of my favorite songs.
Will you capture it or just let it slip?
I ain't freestyling that though. I'm not getting Jeff demonetized.
It's so funny to think about that because, correct me if I'm wrong, Josh Alexander was Josh Prohibition at one point. That was his name in a previous life, correct? Or am I thinking of a different Josh?
I think you're right there.
Okay, because if that's the case, Josh Prohibition came out in a tag team match at the very first indie show I ever went to, and they came out to Lose Yourself.
Wow.
So talk about some full circle life shit, like for real.
Well, one of these two is going to lose themselves tonight if they don't come out as Impact World Champion.
This is an emotional thing for you then, because you basically been seeing these guys from the very beginning, huh?
I've seen both these guys in the beginning. I've known Josh for almost 20 years. Frankie has been family for over 20. It's challenging for me because I respect the living shit out of Josh Alexander. I think he has been a tremendous.
Just look at the tail of the tape when you figure out the accolades of these two. My gosh.
Yeah, he has strapped that Impact World Championship around his waist and this company on his back and just led them to a path that in the post Hogan era we really didn't think we'd ever see again. This guy has been the face of Impact Wrestling. But when you talk about faces of Impact Wrestling, when you talk about people that have represented this company as a champion, as a symbol of the company, of the division this company made famous, you can't start that conversation without AJ Styles, without Petey Williams, without Sabin and Shelley, and without Frankie the future fucking Kazarian.
And let us not forget the fallen angel Christopher Daniels.
Yes,
absolutely.
And it's funny. I'm gonna go a little inside baseball here as he is walking out. And damn it all, hell, I'm loving this.
And really quickly before you go inside baseball, let us not forget that 18 years ago, at the very first 3-hour TNA pay-per-view, Victory Road, Frankie the Future Kazarian was the very first person out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kaz was the very first Impact wrestler we saw on a 3-hour TNA presentation, and that's not lost on anybody. You know, we've been watching the hype video all the last couple of weeks now. I really believe that this is it for him. Make or break. He wins the championship, or this is it, because you know he and AW are what they are at this point. There's reasons he stayed. There's reasons he didn't want to stay. And I think that Frankie has definitely put everything behind it right here. This is his all or nothing moment here.
If Josh Alexander gets the big Kazarian tonight, though, he will be the second ever longest reigning Impact World Champion, though. So there's a lot on the line for Josh Alexander, too, as both families, I believe, will be in attendance for this match. You just saw Jade and, of course, Josh Alexander's son in the audience as we go down to introductions. Oh, man. And this is not going to go a short distance, guarantee you.
Nor would we expect it to.
Daniel Spencer is our official. California. A 5-time X Division champion and 2-time Impact Tag Team champion.
Yeah.
The Iron Man, former 1-time X Division champion, current 2-time Impact World champion. Also a 2-time Impact Tag Team champion.
So I'm definitely going to stay off mic because pins are just started for me. So
James, you know what to do.
Mm-hmm. The heavy metal rebel, Frankie Kazarian. The walking weapon, Josh Alexander. The champion. Challenger is Frankie. The title held up. Both men in their corners. For all the marbles on Frankie's end. And for Josh's legacy. Here we go!
The first time ever, Josh Alexander, Frankie Kazarian, Impact World Championship. Overdrive. This is our main event of the night, and one of these two men will go, no doubt, into 2023 carrying the banner as the best in Impact Wrestling, and meanwhile, they run immediately into the carnival tie-up.
Yeah, right into the collar and elbow tie-up, trying to get the advantage. The leg up is Frankie Kazarian on Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander, though, is for a moment was overpowering him, but Frankie Kazarian actually outmaneuvered.
And both men dive back in the ring immediately. Again, this match has to be won via pinfall submission inside the ring. It's the only way the championship can change hands. Championship advantage lies within Josh Alexander. But again, Kazarian, he has waited how long for this time, for this spot, for this opportunity? How far has he come to get to this point? And meanwhile, we'll see him at tonight, and you see him wrestling Josh Alexander down to the mat. But Josh,
wow,
countering right now.
Wow, look at this. Just Matt Clinic here.
This is amateur wrestling at its finest. Oh,
wow, look at that. Almost tried to escape that front chancery there by Frankie Kazarian into the hip roll.
Break up.
Brilliant mat wrestling by both parties involved.
At this point, we're just filling each other out. We're trying to find some sort of weakness. We know the amount of injuries and the amount of stress both of these men's bodies have endured. But also, is Josh Alexander maybe figured about what everyone's been saying about Bully Ray? We heard Bully Ray comments earlier, though. He wished both men good luck. I wonder if he's even in the building right now. And meanwhile, looking for the ankle lock. Can he turn Kazarian over? Kazarian! Oh, right. Needs the rope through and gets to the ropes. You see Kazarian. Look at the way he leverages his body into the headlock.
Brilliant into the crossface chicken wing. But Josh Alexander able to get to the ropes.
That's what's about. Yeah, about to say.
Bully mentioned.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I was saying, but Bully mentioned he was hurting from that nut shot, but he wasn't going to miss this for the world. He's still there.
There you go. I mean, who would miss this? Again,
especially if you're going to get a shot at one of these two.
I wish I was there. Like, God, I'm having a moment here. Jesus.
And in Kentucky. Back to the collar and elbow tie again.
Collar and elbow. Nice. Trying to go for an arm wringer there by Frankie Kazarian here. Josh Alexander trying to get some base here.
And you figure about how Frankie Kazarian loves to exploit and apply that chicken wing, shades of Bob Backlund. He also goes for that flux capacitor. With Josh Alexander, he's got the C4 spike pile driver, and he's got the ankle lock. Those are the tools of the trade and could be the deciding factors in this match tonight.
It also could take something that one of these men may have to pull out of their ass. Nice cartwheel out of an arm wringer, and now into his own arm wringer, into a key lock there by Josh Alexander, right out of that Fujiwara armbar. Very, very good wrestling here by Josh Alexander.
But
that's why he's the Impact champion.
Yeah, look how Kazarian, though, kept his wrist locked the entire time to alleviate pressure. It was almost like a back body drop transition to that, but Kazarian was aware of it on the way down. And meanwhile, Kazarian on one knee.
The way he's wrenching that arm. Jeez.
Trying to hyperextend it, James.
Yeah.
Kazarian looking for some sort of leverage. Once again, trying to alleviate the pressure. This is all counter wrestling right now. And there you go. That escape out of the ropes, the rope through. Into an arm wringer of his own. Josh Alexander sent off. Irish whip reversal. Kazarian off the rope. Tip toss denied. Whoa, look at
Ooh,
that.
Trying to go for a fireman's
Cover.
carry.
Fireman's carry
Right into
roll
a
through,
pin
gets a
cup.
1 count into the deep arm drag. Kazarian trying to take control of the champion.
Yeah, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat like into the key lock arm wringer here. Very reminiscent of what Ricky Steamboat used to do
shoulders.
here.
You gotta watch, and Josh gotta be aware of his shoulders on the mat. You see David Spencer in perfect position, but Josh Alexander's right shoulder clearly off the mat for right now.
Frankie has studied Steamboat and so many of the guys from our time growing up for so many years. It's only natural to have Steamboat's arsenal in his repertoire tonight.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And you see him right now trying to apply pressure. Josh Alexander, though, with the roll through.
Josh Alexander now looks like he's going to try to go for that ankle. Going to try to pick the ankle.
Yep.
And now he's smashing one ankle.
Oh, he's got it!
And there's another ankle lock after he had his knee on it that entire time trying to alleviate the pressure.
And it's
really
in the center.
well done. Really well done by Alexander.
Roll through on his back. Kicks him off. Again, Josh Alexander. Oh! This guy's been tested this year against Moose, Jonah, Minoru Suzuki, Tomoyoshi. Oh, my God.
Wow.
What a boot.
Yeah, Yakuza kick there by Josh Alexander. That was not just any big boot. That was a Yakuza kick right to the mush.
Let's see. Bobby Fish and, of course, freaking Alex Shelley. Oh, what a shot. And, of course, he's looking for probably that C4 spike. You hear Matthew Raybot talking about on commentary. Nice back elbow strike. But you see Josh also trying to find feeling back in that left arm as well.
Yeah, Kazarian has been targeting that arm very well here. First with the crossface chicken wing, then with a very long Fujiwara armbar attempt. But right now, Frankie Kazarian just got clubbed right in the back.
Oh, another one. Pinpoint. Clubbing shot right there. Dropping Kazarian to his knees in the corner. Might be looking for a third, pulling him in. And there it is. The small of the back right there.
Oh, and a fourth one.
Dropping Kazarian to his knees. But again, this is what Alexander needs to do. He needs to wear down his challenger. Might be looking for a sidewalk slam. What's this? Oh!
Ooh, backbreaker.
Covers the retain and immediate kick out by Kazarian.
I want to just point out, this is a very reminiscent of his days in the North, the way he's dissecting his opponent as if he was tag teaming with Ethan Page here. He's channeling that Viper-like mentality.
It's a very calculated approach here tonight versus when he took on Eddie Edwards at Bound for Glory. But that was founded more on maybe, like, you know, a different set of morals with the two, but also there was like a bit of personal animosity, it felt like. Meanwhile, Irish whip out of the corner. Oh, scout it. Suplex. Go, man!
Jesus, the way he popped the hips. Josh Alexander just sent Kazarian about like 3 feet in the air.
And again! Eat your heart out, Kurt Angle. Shout to an all-time great Impact Wrestling TNA.
Yeah, and look at the way he's just lifting him back up for this.
Kazarian,
Oh, wait a minute.
Then he switch again by the champion. Oh, rope off the rope. Send Josh to the outside, but Josh on his feet. Looking to immediately follow up. Kazarian catches him with the leg drop.
Nice!
He got him. He lured him into that one.
There.
Whew.
I love how he took a textbook way to reverse out of the attempted German and
over the
got
top
him
of the
in one of his
plunge.
own moves.
Whoa!
Wow!
I thought he was going for the plunge instead. Take up a round and clothesline drops Josh Alexander.
Yeah, and when's the last time you've actually seen Frankie Kazarian do a Hurricane Rana like that? It's been a long time, Noah.
I've watched enough AEW Dark Elevation to tell you right now, he has not done that.
Not in a long time. Not since his days in the X Division.
Just shows you he's lost a step.
I've always considered Kazarian one of the all-time greats. He just ages like fine wine. He just keeps going all the time, getting better. But he still always has that proverbial chip on his shoulder, looking to finally ascend to the summit. There's a springboard leg drop.
Yeah, springboard guillotine leg drop.
Cover.
2
count. Almost like a slingshot leg drop to a degree.
And everybody behind Frankie Kazarian in the Impact Zone tonight here at Overdrive.
Well, you got to respect this all-time great, of course. And meanwhile, Frankie Kazarian with the front headlock. Side suplex position here. Josh Alexander plants his base, widens it.
Yeah,
the snap suplex.
I'm not sure how wise this is by Frankie, honestly, unless he has a different strategy in mind. but it looks like he's going to try to overpower Josh
Just
Alexander.
clubbing the man. Clubbing the man. Fisherman hook. Suplex with a brick.
Nice.
Do we have a new champion? No.
Brilliant. Perfect plex. A fisherman suplex. Snap variation by Frankie Kazarian, but was not able to get the 3.
You think about the fury of offense that Josh Alexander had early on, working the lower back and working the ankle of Frankie Kazarian. All it took was that special disbelief, catching with that leg drop. Kazarian's been in control of this match ever since.
That's true.
Oh, Josh Alexander, though. Forearm shot of the corner. And meanwhile, Alexander looking to build some sort of momentum here. Falls up. Big chop.
Oh, my God, what a chop.
Irish whip off the ropes. Kazarian off the ropes again. Josh Alexander up for the top. And meanwhile, Kazarian the clothesline, picks up speed. Josh Alexander. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Transition. Oh!
Woo! Nice corkscrew neck breaker. We've seen that before from Frankie.
Very good neck breaker connecting here, but again, so to capitalize here, Kazarian regaining control. Josh Alexander grasping his back of his head. And we all know the triple fusion neck surgery that Josh Alexander had that almost took him out of the game for 18 years.
And let's not forget about this as well. You know, you talk about his neck issues, but we got to remember this as well. Josh Alexander has mastered moves from TNA originals like the Styles Clash and the Angle Slam, both of which target the neck. He is not that tail of the tape doesn't tell the whole story.
No, it doesn't. And meanwhile, oh man!
Nice
scoop slam. And now Kazarian off the second rope with the springboard leg drop.
Yeah, right to the diaphragm.
Here's the cover.
Actually, right to the arm.
Champion? No.
That was actually right to the arm. I said it was to the diaphragm, but he actually might have targeted that arm. That was really smart there by Frankie.
Yeah, he got full leverage with his lower body, both legs across the midsection, and I faked the arm, like you alluded to, James. I wasn't sure how much of the left arm he got, but you might be right there. Again,
and that's another thing. I mean,
you see, Kazarian might be even talking about that, pointing out the right arm, upper forearm.
And that's another thing. I got to point this out. If he was doing anything, I hope he was taking notes of what Jordan is doing. What a German suplex. Here we go with the triple again.
Oh, good Lord. Suplex machine is about to unfold. Josh Alexander. Oh, and Kazarian immediately breaking that up. Big back elbow strike.
Yeah, he saw that coming.
Exploder!
Oh, nice exploder into the corner by Frankie.
Into the turnbuckles. That was like a friggin' torpedo and a shot put.
And you notice, by the way, that Frankie Kazarian rocking Venom apparel.
Well, again, that goes for his veins. That's how driven he is tonight. That's the experience factor. Kazarian coming into play here.
Now look at that, just stomping leg. Basically just toying with Josh Alexander at this point. Jesus, did you see that chop?
I did. I'm not sure how wise. I'm not sure how wise this is, considering Josh Alexander has a short tipper.
Yeah, well, so does Frankie Kazarian.
I'm not sure who has the shorter temper here, and if that's to their advantage. Oh, wait a minute, look at the hook him up!
Oh, trying to go 54.
Oh, man.
Wow.
He still hasn't hooked. Boom,
butterfly suplex. That was great. Great change of direction there by Josh Alexander. Realized he wasn't going to get him in a C4 spike. Changes it into a butterfly suplex.
And right now, building some distance between him and the challenger in this match at a standstill. Referee starting his 10 count. Again, Josh Alexander just needs a moment, to capitalize on the fly. We've seen it countless times.
And that was enough time to give him that moment. Now rethinking his strategy, you got to imagine as the champion.
Referees count up to 7. Crowd chants, this is awesome. Very partisan crowd here tonight at Impact Overdrive. This is our main event for the Impact World Championship. Josh Alexander and Frankie Kazarian. Oh, man. And Josh right now rocking the challenger with these forearms left and right. Looking for the Irish whip off the ropes. Kazarian reverse. Josh off the ropes. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Sends Kazarian into the ropes. Over there. Oh, my!
That body drop. That's just textbook wrestling right there.
And now the chant feels firmly in control. Looking to follow up. Running forearm in the corner. Up in the fireman's carry. Up on the shoulders. Kazarian finding out of it. Waist lock. Well, in the ropes. Ooh, I'm probably going to get a counter rope for that moment. Kazarian looking to follow in. And jobs the rebound suplex.
Another German suplex. Going to try to go for the triple again.
Waist lock still firmly in place. Maintains. Oh my gosh, the height.
Again, it's unbelievable. He is the walking weapon for a reason, gentlemen.
Man, you imagine if Kurt Angle and Josh Alexander suplex contest with each other? Oh!
Jesus.
High
Yeah, the first
on
to
the back
suplex
of
wins.
the head and neck.
First to 100 suplex wins the match.
Oh, hell no. You kidding me? I'd rather take a giant swing 100 times than a suplex 100 times. And meanwhile, Josh Alexander still with waist control. Kazarian. Oh!
Wow.
Wearing down his challenger. High on the shoulder blades. And this is also giving time for Josh to regroup, even though he has to be exhausting a lot of energy here. And once again, Josh looking for another. Oh, man. We saw him deliver like 10 of these to Eddie Edwards and Eric Young at one point. He might be looking to beat that record here tonight. But at what cost?
I think he's at 8 by this point.
A total or just in the sequence?
Total.
Oh, God.
Jesus, 9.
You see Kazarian grasping the back of his head right now. His brain just probably being juggled. And
Frankie
once again,
Kazarian's
Josh,
in a
does he
world
have
of
enough?
trouble.
Is Kazarian aware? Go, man, another. 7 on this exchange alone.
Brock Lesnar might be the mayor of Suplex City, but right now Josh Alexander's the deputy.
God.
Jesus.
8. And he still has waist control. Call it 9.
Wow.
Okay, this is overkill and overdrive.
Yeah, we're about to go on 15 suplexes right to the head and neck right now.
And a perfect 10 in this
Jesus
sequence.
Christ.
An incredible feat of strength exhibited by the champion, but both men down.
I was about to say, how much did that take out of Josh Alexander as it did Frankie Kazarian?
Well, Kazarian's not moving, or practically moving. And right now, Kazarian's probably figuring out where the hell he is. And Alexander, did he do enough to wear down his challenger to finish him? You see Josh right now trying to bring himself back into this match. Pounding the mat with his fist.
Right.
Back up to his feet, though. And both of these men, you figure about their conditioning. And once again, looking for the C4 spike. Kazarian,
trying to go for the C4 spike again.
But Kazarian, extremely aware of it, immediately goes to his base. And Josh Alexander frustrated by that.
And that's another thing.
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, wait a minute! Crossface chicken wing!
Josh Alexander on the ropes. But that is how quick Kazarian could catch you. And again, Kazarian has to let go. Again, think about the left arm. He was attacking the left arm earlier, Josh Alexander, like you talked about on that Ricky Steamboat hold on the mat. And meanwhile, oh no!
Oh, no!
And the referee gets blasted.
Oh my God.
Well, now what?
Well, I mean, it's make or break by Kazarian, right? I don't even know if this is your last chance. Do whatever it takes. Go back to your bad influence days.
Again, how driven are you to be the Impact World Champion, to win the big one? Both men on their feet. Josh Alexander sent to the outside on the apron. Meanwhile, Kazarian, oh my
God, that could have ended badly for both men.
He was going for a DDT, but he didn't get all of it. You see Josh Alexander's wife and his child trying to bring their father back into the match.
Yeah, look at that. Josh Alexander's kid's really worried.
Again, he almost landed face first on the concrete. Again, James, like you said, that could have been a whole lot worse than what it looked like. And Kazarian right now on his feet first. But again, what's Kazarian going to do here? He has an opening.
Good question.
Alexander is not even up on his feet.
And look at this. Yeah, do it, Frankie. You don't have a choice.
No. Don't do this. Think about the referee is down, though, but I mean, no one wants to see this. You hear Jade right in front of Josh's wife.
Yeah, at this point, though, like, again, by any means necessary, what are you willing to do to win the world championship? That's the story here.
Well, right now, Frank Kazarian with a choice of consciousness. Again, as a father himself, is this what he wants to teach his son? Lead by example.
I'll be well. There you go. But here's the difference, though. Josh Alexander would have. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, man. It's hard to say. This truly has become a family affair. You figure about, again, both of these men are leading their own generation. Maybe not in this industry, but for the future. And meanwhile, going back to the chicken wing, Josh Alexander picks the ankle. Back to the ankle lock.
That's not good. That's not good. Frankie's trying to do it the right way. We'll see if he can pull it off, but he needs to get out of that ankle lock right into the turnbuckle.
And the chicken wing applied. Can he bring him down to the mat, though? Oh, and immediately Josh pushes Kazarian to the other corner.
Both men
goes right back for it. Snapmare, take over. Meanwhile, Josh,
oh, Jesus.
Ooh, boy, I thought I was going for Mr. Overdrive for a moment. Meanwhile, oh, what a back elbow
nice
strike.
elbow strike.
Oh, what a shot.
Forearm shiver. His mouthpiece just went out.
Him. Looking for the kill switch. He hit it. He hit it. Cover. Referee. 1, 2, 3. No!
Oh, my God. How close was that? Wow.
Christian Cage's kill switch. Not enough to cut Josh Alexander's reign as Impact World Championship tonight. Perfectly executed in the middle of the ring.
Keep in mind, gentlemen, they have not even used their full arsenal yet.
Unbelievable. And meanwhile, Josh Alexander, what the hell is Kazarian thinking here on the apron?
What the hell is this?
Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
I was about to say, is he going to try to go for a pedigree from the freaking apron position? What the hell is he thinking here?
Oh!
On a V-trigger knee right to the jaw.
He's figuring that again, like you said, James, this could be literally his last shot.
He was going for Angel's Wings, wasn't he?
I think so, man. And again, both men on the apron. The referee back up to his feet. Josh Alexander also no longer has that mouthpiece in play. So he literally could suffer a knockout if we're not careful. Oh, no. Oh, Josh.
Oh,
gets inside the ring. Missed the clothesline. Goes to leg drop. Oh,
no.
Josh follow up and coming. Crossbody.
Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me.
That ridiculous crossbody the opponents never see. Driving Kazarian to the floor and Josh up the entranceway.
Yeah, that was so much momentum by Josh Alexander, and that came all crashing down
on
Frankie Kazarian as we take a look at the replay here.
And both men back in the ring. Meanwhile, Josh has Kazarian up on the shoulders again.
Jesus.
Oh!
Oh, my God. Tilt the world. Blue Thunderbomb.
No.
Wow.
Ridiculous slam.
Yeah, that was a Blue Thunderbomb slam.
Still not enough to put down the Full Metal Rebel tonight. Josh Alexander in the fight of his life.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And right now, both these men have to be spent, but Josh is on his feet first. I can only imagine what Tracy Brooks and his son Rebel are thinking from home. And now looking for the C4 spike again. Kazarian fights out. Looks for the clothesline. Ducks underneath. Back elbow strikes to that headpiece, though. And meanwhile, roll through. Cover. Cause I'm chicken wing.
Oh, crossface chicken wing. Really good maneuvering there by Frankie.
And he's got great vibe. Body scissors, middle of the ring. It's in the dead center.
You got to make him pass out if he has any chance. Otherwise, he might have to go to the flux capacitor, which he has not hit yet.
And my God, look at that.
What a beautiful counter. Again. Beautiful counter by Alexander into the ankle lock.
Counter for counter, move for move. The ankle lock applied once again to Frankie Kazarian too. And once again, crawling to the ropes, refusing to tap. And once again, Josh has to break the hold.
Right.
Oh, and you see the frustration right now building on both men. Meanwhile,
what an exploder right onto his head and neck again.
Yeah, that was high on the back of his neck there. That could have been really bad.
Yeah.
But just when you think somebody has an advantage, the other person comes back. They throw almost everything at each other, except for the kitchen sink, their finishers. And meanwhile, Frankie Kazarian just trying to find his bearings. Josh Alexander just trying to stand up straight. Rocking Kazarian. Drops into a knee in the corner. Oof. And once again, in the corner, Josh Alexander turning up the offense. Gotta watch the rest count, though. Kazarian dropped to a knee.
This is going to be a fight for Frankie's career here at this rate. And look at this. Josh
big
Alexander
shot.
with a hard knife
Open
edge
palm
chop.
that time.
Yep. Jesus.
Again, Kazarian is looking to finally become Impact World Champion for the first time in his illustrious career. Tag team accolades all over the world, but never won the big one. Again, this very well could be his last and only chance. And meanwhile, what the hell is this?
Jesus.
Oh, my word! Whoa!
Ooh.
Both
Whatever
men go down
happened,
hard.
it did not work.
No, it didn't. Alexander looked for a superplex. Kazarian countered. Meanwhile, up on the shoulders.
Oh, Jesus.
Up on the electric chair. Wait a minute.
Queen suplex!
The cover! 2! Oh!
Wow! I haven't seen Frankie use that move in years.
Oh, man. But still, Josh finds a way to get his shoulder up.
I can't believe that. That we've seen people actually finished off by that move. Not a lot of people have kicked out of that move. But Josh just did it.
Josh has been known to be the Iron Man in this era of Impact Wrestling for a reason. Meanwhile, hooking him up. Oh, no.
Styles Clash. I was talking about it. What a counter. What a counter. Small package.
Oh, my God. Really had him. Oh, spinning soba. There's a knee. Kazarian looking to continue the offense. Meanwhile, Josh Alexander hooks him up. Oh, no. Pile driver. Cover to retain the title. No.
Wow. Frankie Kazarian kicking out of a tombstone pile driver. But again, brilliant strategy for later on in the match because he's targeting the head of Frankie, and that could spell disaster if Josh Alexander could somehow hit that C4 Styles Clash.
These two might very well fight forever. You all might literally need to get an overnight hotel when this thing's over. This is Impact Overdrive. This is our main event. Josh Alexander defended the Impact World Championship against Frankie Kazarian. And we are literally in the deep end, folks. And it doesn't seem to be wavering.
No.
Josh Alexander's toughest challenge of the date. Meanwhile, Kazarian and Josh on the outside of the ring. Kazarian just trying to get back up to his feet. Again, Josh Alexander, got to be aware of David Spencer's count. Of course, championship advantage cannot change hands via countout or disqualification. Kazarian tying himself up in the ropes, maybe looking for some sort of recovery time.
Yeah, right.
But Josh Alexander,
Josh Alexander like a wolf on the prowl here.
But also, he might be exploiting Josh Alexander's temper. How frustrated right now is the champion?
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Alexander bringing Kazarian back inside the ring. What the hell is he thinking for here? Meanwhile, Kazarian, wait a minute, pulls him in. Slingshot cutter!
Slingshot cutter! Brilliant by Frankie!
Champion! No!
Wow! Wow, he was so close! Holy hell, was he that close?
Explosive impact for a 2.99. Frankie Kazarian still denied.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
This is amazing.
This is an incredible professional wrestling clinic we are seeing.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And right now, looking for some sort of, I don't know what he's looking for here. Josh Alexander preventing the Irish whip. Oh,
wow.
And back to the forearm strikes, rocking the champion. Oh man, not the headpiece off.
Yeah, now he knocked the headpiece off and the mouth guard off. Frankie has come in with a vicious game plan here.
And no kidding. And again, this might be what he needs to do, okay? This is his last shot, it feels like. Josh Alexander, oh, God.
Wow. What a freaking punch right to the jaw. That was just a straight jab.
Yeah, Josh getting his bearings. Meanwhile, both these men, oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Nice roll through. And an ankle lock of his own.
By Frankie Kazarian.
Wow.
Middle of the ring. Will Josh tap? Will Josh tap?
Well, Josh tapped his own move. We've seen him escape it, though, before.
The ankle lock's in, but he pushed Kazarian.
Oh, no.
Awareness.
And now look at
that.
Right. And now look, if he grapevines this, it could be over here. That's the concerning part here. And he's right in the middle of the ring.
You saw Kazarian try to grapevine it, and Josh Alexander was able to find a moment to roll through and capitalize on it.
Yeah,
once again, pulling it back into the middle. That ankle might snap.
That's a problem too, because he's putting pressure on that ankle, and he's just toying with Frankie at this point. If he finds that leg, he's got it here.
I don't think Kazarian could live with himself if he taps out here tonight, James. Back.
Oh my God, he made it. He made it. Referee telling him to break the hold. He had a count of 5, ref, I will say.
Almost begrudgingly, though, this time. Again, how frustrated is the champion right now, James? Whoa! Spinning Soba kick, bends him over. Up kick. Oh, that's a boot.
Jesus.
Clothesline!
What a clothesline. Just turned
Inside out.
Alexander inside out.
Meanwhile, hooking him up. No way. No way. Can he get
Jesus
it?
Christ. Christ.
Kazarian.
Styles Clash by Frankie!
Turn him over, cover to win for a new champion. No!
And a kick out by Josh. Wow.
His old Fortune stablemate, if you remember that era. AJ Styles, phenomenal impact there. Perfect cover, but still not enough.
Josh Alexander and Frankie Kazarian are putting on a wrestling clinic here tonight in the main event of Overdrive.
My God. And once again, Kazarian brings Josh up in the corner. Josh bent over, though. Both these men absolutely spent. Oh, that was just a free throw of a right hand.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
This goes beyond human limits here. This is what it means to be the Impact World Champion.
You want to talk about human limits? Let's talk about no limits. What the X division was famous for, the division that Frankie was able to help create, because he's about to go for the flux capacitor here.
Can he hit it? Josh Alexander aware of it, and you're talking about 2 former X Division champions here, James.
Oh no! Oh no! He's got him in the C4. He's got him in the C4 position here.
No. Oh God! Oh God!
Jesus.
Oh my God!
Oh, back body drop! Back body drop! But Frankie laid it awkwardly on his knee here.
That was not good for either person. And meanwhile, Kazarian up to the top rope. Again, both these men, desperate times, call for desperate measures. Off the top.
Wow! What a leg drop! Holy shit! Guillotine leg drop!
A new champion, no!
Wow! And a crossface chicken wing! Crossface chicken wing!
Josh Alexander trying to fight back. Will he tap? Will he submit? Will his body give in? Will Josh Alexander
look at that.
be rendered?
Josh Alexander, he knew it. He knew it. He's got the thumb. He's got the thumb of Frankie.
And once again, back up to his feet. Josh Alexander looking for
the wow, look at that! Shades of Bret Hart and Austin! Wow!
But Kazarian, relentless, still with a hold. He knows if he locks this in, he can win it. Josh Alexander, inside
nice small package. Nice kick out there by Frankie.
And Frank Kazarian now with the backslide. Covered for a new champion. No.
Yeah, honest to God, it might take a roll-up for these guys to get a win here. What a drop kick. Shotgun variation by Frankie Kazarian.
Thrusting Alexander into the corner right now, slowing down the match.
Frankie Kazarian
I agree.
Now.
I agree.
This is awesome, yeah.
Out the corner. Satellite DDT denied. Meanwhile, Josh, that was a straight right.
Jesus, what a forearm shot, man.
Meanwhile, look at the hook him up. Meanwhile, Kazarian.
Jackknife.
The back give out. Wait a minute. Cover, shoulders down again. And again. Shoulders down again. Whoa.
Wow.
No.
C4 spike. Oh no.
Cover. 2. Josh Alexander retains.
What a heartbreaking loss. Wow.
That was an absolute turmoil of true professional wrestling. Classic. Another obstacle overcome. Josh Alexander once again proves why he is the Iron Man and still Impact Wrestling World Champion in the fight of his life against Frankie Kazarian. What a match. And you see Jay Chung and Josh Alexander's son at ringside as their father stands tall in victory. as Frank Kazarian is down on the mat in defeat. The heart and soul of Impact Wrestling today overcomes a generational flag bearer, trailblazer in Impact Wrestling history tonight. What a match, but you got to consider what is going through the mind of Frank Kazarian. He left it absolutely all out here tonight.
Yeah.
And came this close to winning. The pressure he put on himself and the absolute despair he must be feeling right now. You can only show sympathy and absolute respect to Frank Kazarian. Again, he said that he had to win. He didn't. So it just slipped through his fingers. What's Frank Kazarian do now? Josh Alexander, looking at what honestly was once a reflection of him when you think about it. By the skin of his teeth, Josh Alexander escaped tonight.
That's
Impact
got to
World
be
Champion.
heartbreaking for Josh Alexander to look at right now. That's a mirror image. What a good call, Noah. Look at the face of Josh here.
Well, let's see what happens here. As it looks like Frank Kazarian is getting back up to his feet. And there's one thing I know, Frank Kazarian, he is a proud man and an even greater wrestler, an even better father after what he did tonight. You got shown nothing but absolute respect. Standing ovation from the Impact Zone for both these men and what they exhibited here tonight. I can only imagine what Frank Kazarian's saying right now.
Frankie is not done. Whoa. Frankie's not done. He's not done.
As far as I'm concerned,
he's going to get another shot.
As far as I'm concerned, Frank Kazarian will never be done, will never be satisfied until he wins the big one. You may think it was his last shot. For me, it's just one of many more to come. Because in my opinion, Kazarian will achieve the big one. It just wasn't tonight. You hear the crowd chanting Frankie, and you see the show of respect and the endorsement and the embrace.
But you saw Frankie there.
Challenger.
You saw Frankie there. I don't think he's done. I don't think he's done by a long shot from the looks of things.
As he raises the hand high of still the Impact World Champion, the Iron Man of today, Josh Alexander. That's professional wrestling. Damn it!
Yeah.
What a match. What a freaking match. I got nothing else to say. I honestly got nothing else to say. What the hell,
match.
What a wow, what?
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
We knew it. We heard the rumblings.
You remember he said,
can you trust Bully Ray?
The call your shot gauntlet winner, Bully Ray, has now set his sights on the still Impact World Champion, Josh Alexander. Will he call his shot tonight? They just went for nearly 40 minutes. Put that in perspective. We just saw an instant classic go for practically 40 damn minutes.
And I'm not sure what Bully's intentions are, but we're about to find out.
Let's see what Bully Ray has to say. Damn right!
You're damn right. Yeah.
All right. Let's see what else you got to say, though. Preach it, Bully! I never thought I'd say that in a sentence. See what else you got to say here. Damn right.
Wow.
That's a professional wrestling champion. Respect.
Yeah.
Ain't no argument there, man.
Enemy stand. Wires everywhere.
Well, here we go. Yeah, you did. Yes. Whoa.
Mm. Ooh. Wow.
All right, then. Well, there you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our Impact World Championship main event match for the first Impact Wrestling pay-per-view of 2023. And Bully Ray actually did it. A man of his word. Came to the ring, told him to his face, called a shot, shook his hand. It will be Josh Alexander, the Iron Man of Impact Wrestling, defending the GOAT against previous two-time Impact World Champion Bully Ray, January 13th at Hard to Kill. Oh, what the?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Bully Ray with a bum rush, an ambush. And oh, my God.
The still chanting Josh Alexander's back. You son of a bitch.
Damn it, Bubba.
Oh, again.
Bully Ray is a scumbag through and through, but he's not content on leaving with the title tonight.
Oh.
Now we know the real reason why Bully didn't cash it, and he's trying to soften him up for Hard to Kill.
And listen to his wife, Jade, scream from the barricade. Oh, and again.
And I want to put this in perspective, gentlemen. You notice that Josh Alexander's son has been hidden away by somebody somewhere.
And that girl sitting next to Jade as well probably was the babysitter. Oh, come on. Oh, man.
Wow.
Enough, Bubba. Come on.
Seriously, man.
Wait a minute.
What the hell? Oh, God. What is that?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's a zip tie.
No. That's not. No, Bully, come on now. Jesus Christ, dude.
He's locking Josh in the ring. Will somebody get the hell out here?
Somebody get security.
Scott Lamar. What the hell, man?
Come on, Coach. Save your Canadian buddy here. This just pisses me off because Frankie's totally been washed away like he wasn't even there.
Yeah, right?
This bullshit. God damn this fucking company. Yeah, I said it.
And the lesson, the moral of the story, do not trust Josh Alexander. Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, my God.
What the hell?
Jesus Christ.
You gotta be kidding. No.
All right, somebody's got to stop this now. This is going way too far.
That is enough.
Jesus Christ.
Bully, let go of freaking Jade Chung. Let go. Oh, Josh broke the zip tie.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
No, you son of a bitch. Not on the concrete floor. Not on the concrete floor.
He's ready to pound him on the concrete. If Josh moves.
Dude, oh my God.
Hell no.
we need officers at this point. We need whatever PD we can get right now, because right now, Josh Alexander, we got a hostage situation in the Impact Zone. This is ridiculous.
There's no need for him to do this.
That is downright deplorable.
This is screwed up beyond all proportions.
Seriously.
I'm not sure why we're so surprised.
We didn't think Jay Chung would be involved. I never trusted Bully Ray.
I thought I could, and then he pulled that bullshit.
Bubba's been the scumbag from the minute Devon turned him back in '96. He's been a piece of shit ever since.
Josh Alexander with a sheer look of fear and terror on his face.
And finally lets her go.
Yeah, I agree with Nathan. Where the hell's Tommy?
Right. Where's Tommy? Where's Frankie?
Well,
where's
Frankie
security?
Brushed aside because of this bullshit.
That's enough, boy. Stop it, for
Jesus
fuck's
Christ.
sake. Get somebody out here. Get the damn police department.
He's terrorizing the poor woman at this point.
Jade's been out of the business for so long. This is not necessary.
Come on already.
Christ.
The sheer trauma that
Dude,
Jade
this is
was just put through.
All sorts of screwed up.
Well, the next show is what's it called? Hard to Kill on Friday the 13th. I guess Josh has to truly slay his horror monster.
That was absolutely disturbing as
Yeah.
the feed immediately just cut because I don't fucking blame them.
That was kind of, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Impact Wrestling Overdrive. Bully Ray, fuck you, go to hell. I really don't have anything else to say. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned tomorrow night for our coverage of AEW Full Gear. I now pass it over to the producers here, JD Williams and good old JM, as they will take us off the air. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm the Seminole Foster for James Hebert. This has been Impact Wrestling. It was professional wrestling. That was inhumane, damn it.
Well, before we start going around the horn, doing plugs and everything, and say goodnight for the evening officially, I did start this comment by Raymond. Yes, Frankie Kazarian worked in WWE for about a month, maybe a month and a half.
Yeah.
They wanted him to cut his hair. He refused. So he got released, went back to the independent scene, and cut his hair.
Yeah, he literally
on his own terms.
Haircut. And that's why he's our boy, because we love him.
Not if you know the answer, Jeff, and I'm sure you do remember, don't say it out loud, but do you remember who Frankie's last major feud in Gorilla was with?
Yes, I do.
Okay, this is part of why I was laughing at the whole Bully Ray thing, because I was expecting it to get into action a little bit earlier, but Frankie's last major rivalry in PWG out here, gentlemen, was against Scorpio Sky, his old SCU brethren,
yep,
and his stable, the Dynasty, which was managed by Jade Chung.
Yeah. Yep.
So seeing her ringside, I was expecting her to get drug into this at some point.
It was just so funny.
Seeing what Bully was doing to her and hearing y'all's reactions, that poor woman, I couldn't help but chuckle over here because it's like, this woman was a vicious heel and deserved every bit of that.
So there is a couple things. I did mention she's been out of the ring for a while. Yeah, and it's Jade Chung of the Dynasty era. Pile drive her every friggin' night of the week. You friggin' rip. Yeah, exactly. Frankie's undefeated in WWE, baby. Woo!
Frankie has more wins and television appearances than Braden Walker, but I digress.
But Braden Walker has the 3-disc best cup. What are you talking about? And if you know, you know. Poor Chris Harris. Jesus Christ. Anyway, poor bastard. So yeah, Jade again. We all know my fondness of people named Jade. In this world.
Rolling.
Yeah. Yeah. The irony was not lost during that little discussion at the table talk there. The fact that Tracy sat quiet and didn't say where. I'm like, if that had been 10 years ago, Tracy would have jumped over that table and kicked Jade's ass.
I was waiting for Jade or Tracy to rip each other apart verbally on Thursday night. Not gonna lie.
I missed most of that last night because unfortunately on Spectrum I can't pause or rewind, and people were in the room talking over it. And I'm like, this is the contract signing for the main event tomorrow. Can y'all not?
Right? Yeah, it was definitely interesting to watch and remember, because Jade's Canadian too. So it's one of those to have Josh, who I watched, like I said, back in 2003, my first ever indie show, married to Jade, which is just bizarre. And
Which,
then, of
by
course,
the way, I Googled it. Josh Alexander is not Josh Prohibition, different Joshes.
Okay, so it wasn't, but either way, Josh has been
Yeah.
around for a long time, and I know we you and I both saw Jade repeatedly at Gorilla, of course, with the Dynasty, and just to have Frankie and Tracy be a part of this together, it's been a very surreal couple of days for me to say.
What do you think?
Yeah, I made this in case he actually did win today, but since he didn't, I'm still going to share it anyways. But
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I'm pissed right along with you guys because, like, not only you make him lose.
Sell the angle.
Well, I mean, now we know he's not done with the world title, or at the very least, they built this up as like this big emotional thing, and it was such a great match, and it was such a great moment, and then they share a great moment in the ring. And then it's like cast to the fucking side like nothing ever happened.
It was exactly.
Yeah, they broke out the Men in Black neuralizer. Just you didn't see anything.
Well, no, Jay, you know what it is? I mentioned earlier Frankie's fondness of Steamboat and all his stuff. This is very much Ricky Steamboat post Wrestle War. He just walked away. Terry Funk jumped in and took the moment away. And we all know Bubba's fondness for Terry Funk. So, I mean, the parallels are not lost on me here either.
Right.
And God knows Terry Funk would terrorize a wife if called upon. Crazy middle-aged old bastard who was middle-aged and crazy in 1965.
There you go. And then to answer Darren's question, will y'all be covering Full Gear? Actually,
yes.
You can make sure and tune in tomorrow.
Yes,
indeed.
Full commentary reactions.
Yes.
Plus post pay-per-view open mic night coverage beginning at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern.
Yes.
James Hebert and Noah Foster back on the call.
Yes.
I'll basically just be producing it in the green room again because definitely have no way to spend $50 on this.
Yes.
Thank you again, Noah, for sharing your YouTube account with me. I greatly appreciate the ability to be able to see this win or lose for Frankie.
Right.
And then Elizabeth says, hope tomorrow's show has a better ending than Impact. We can always trust AEW. But can we though?
I don't know about that. That last chance, there's a little bit of clarity.
But can we though?
Yeah.
But
not after all out.
You can't trust nothing in the wrestling industry.
Okay.
Period.
Well, here, James. All Out's ending on pay-per-view
went great, and then the post-room ruined it.
No. What I was going to bring up was we can trust AEW for pay-per-view ending. Eddie Kingston and a fart bomb in church calls bullshit. No, that was true. Yes.
Hopefully, if Tony Khan learned anything from the All Out Media Scrum, they won't stream it live on YouTube tomorrow.
Right. And if they do,
film it, chop up the highlights, and upload it afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully that'll be and like I've said it on social over the weekend. The only reason I'm not going to be part of our coverage is because I get to see Elton John tomorrow, and it's his second to last show in the United States until the money runs out, and then he's back. But in the meantime, this is officially his second to last United States touring show. So, I have Noah, I'm gonna go. So
your brother Paul wants to know if we're covering IPWF. I don't even know what that is.
It's their next Impact Plus special. It's like a throwback novelty type of showcasing. It doesn't follow the current Impact product.
It's basically just a parody show. No,
it really is a parody show. So, I mean, if y'all want a good laugh, maybe, but it really depends.
we've got enough to cover as it is. Our next one after Survivor
That's fair, Elizabeth. That's fair.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate.
Yeah. The ending of the event at All Out was great. And again, the ending of the event tonight was not necessary. They could have easily gone. And again, I get setting up Hard to Kill, and Hard to Kill has become one of this company's, staples. So I'm okay with a big angle to set up the show. I mean, Hard to Kill was the crowning of Tessa Blanchard, and that should have been a monumental thing, and it was for all the wrong reasons.
They could have just as easily done this angle on the kickoff of Impact this coming week. So
yeah,
yes, and I only agree with that because our boy just kept keep by.
It got fucked, honestly.
Yeah, and it's bothersome to me. You mentioned that he's not, done with the world title. Steamboat never got a shot at the championship ever again after that until he came back to WCW, whatever it was, and had that series of matches with Flair in '94. So it took 5 years to get him back to the dance. With all due respect and nothing but love for my boy, I don't think Frankie and Impact have 5 years together anymore.
No.
So, it's one of those. The promo made a believer out of me. This was, I think, his at least last high-profile opportunity. There may be like a one-off on Impact down the line, but as far as high-profile world title, end the show matches, I know Scott has faith in Frankie because Lord knows Scott D'Amore knows his shit. I just don't know if they're gonna book a world title feud around Frankie at this point.
There you go.
And that's ridiculous if they don't, because Frankie still showed he could go.
Absolutely.
And okay. So if SummerSlam is in Detroit, I think you guys should go because it's right there.
I was going to say your brother Paul's saying that you guys are going to SummerSlam for sure.
Anything can happen between then and there. Plus, summer depends on the scheduling. We'll see what else is going on.
And remember, the rumor and innuendo about it being at Ford Field or wherever the Tigers play is just that. Nothing's been announced officially yet.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Ford Field, I think, would be Ford. And again, we're going off into the WWE weeds here on an Impact show, but 80,000 for SummerSlam is ambitious at this point.
I don't know if it will. Well, maybe not with Triple H running it, but
we say that, and you remember Triple H has the benefit of, right now they've got a good crop of people. The stories they're weaving on the pay-per-views and the premium live events. I apologize for my correct wording there, Hunter. My bad.
Yeah, I already got all that nonsense.
Piss ever. Survivor Series, and again, it was mentioned in the chat room that thank you, Elizabeth, for being here. We appreciate you being along the way. And hey, you know what? I am all about hopping off to watch hockey, so that's cool. Absolutely, I'm here for it. I'll get it back in a second. Oh, on SmackDown, they did announce team member number 5 on the opposition side. So I'll watch.
Don't say what it is if you know. People have been trying to bring up SmackDown all night in the chat, and we had to regulate a little bit.
All sorts of the spoilers trying to come into play. All the sorts of spoilers.
Which I understand. A lot of people aren't gonna. They're gonna watch our coverage, and that's cool. But they still want to see what happens on SmackDown and Rampage. And AEW's got one of their big 4 tomorrow night. So
right. And we don't begrudge them wanting to watch SmackDown or Rampage or anything. We just don't want them telling us what's going on, because I know at least I am going to watch both shows prior to Full Gear Open Mic Night tomorrow.
Yes.
I know pretty much everybody's going to watch Rampage. James and Noah may watch the SmackDown highlights on YouTube.
Yes.
But, I just don't want anything ruined for me.
No, I don't either.
Especially at the behest of trying to give coverage to Impact, which we rarely cover. So
right. And it's... You and I talked about this. Frankie being in this match is what brought Impact Wrestling to this channel tonight. I mean, that's
absolutely.
That's what it is. As
absolutely.
Much as we respect and love, all these people on Impact Wrestling, especially Mickey, who is still riding that last rodeo. I love it. Until until her and Nick make that decision. WWE. It's whatever. But I look forward to watching both AEW's replay back and the replay of our coverage, because I have a very funny feeling we're going to be in an era with a champion who's better than everybody else, and well, we all know it anyway. So
there we go.
There's no doubt about that in my mind.
Yeah.
Anything else that anybody wants to add about Impact and Overdrive this evening before we start to say our goodbyes for the night?
Lazarus is an uncrowned X Division champion.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, I'm very happy for him, and it's one of those. If they were going to have Frankie cash in option C and go after this, then they needed to put the X title back on somebody that's going to carry it again. And man, good choices. Not surprised at the other title matches the way they went down. I kind of figured they kind of whole pattern, if you will. So,
the Masha one though definitely took me by surprise. I'm not gonna lie. Jeez.
Yeah, it's again, JD and I have talked about this on our shows and whatever. It's Jordan's personal verbalization choices being what they are. Yeah. She's still a hell of a wrestler, and she's still proving that she can not overcome the social media drama, because in this world that's very hard to do. Yep. But when she gets between those ropes, she can wrestle, and she's damn good at it. So good on her. And it's one of those, we figured Frankie would win. We figured Masha would win, and neither thing happens. So now it's like, okay, maybe Josh is going to go on a legend / end of the road killing streak, and Bubba's the next in line for that because Frankie fell tonight.
Very possible. James, anything you want to plug?
Well, you guys could check me out on youtube.com/user/ hang on, because I thought I'd be ready, but I'm not, of course. Hebert Side 95. That's JHEBERTSIDE 95. Go check out my channel. That is your main hub for the Win Productions and friends of For the Win Productions. So go check out everybody in the channel modules. Go check out the playlists of the FTW shows, including tonight's debut of Simply Predicting, which was on Noah's channel, which went off swimmingly, despite the fact that we, we were kind of left, JJ and I were kind of left high and dry at the beginning of the broadcast, which, by the way, Jeff, you have to go and watch that.
I'm sure.
Of that
I'm sure.
Hysterical, because, bro, I didn't know what a white guy's name was, an Indian guy's name was, or an Asian guy's name was, so I literally referred to him as Asian guy, Indian guy, and the white dude down the block.
And yet, despite all of that, Jeff, we were still told our commentary was better than JBL's.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, that's a low bar.
Yeah,
well, okay, that's a low bar now. JBL as the actual commentator back in 06, 07.
Yes.
Chef's kiss. JBL on commentary talking about Corbin now. Shoot me in the head. Just all up in the head. Done. Over.
This sucks. Why do you do this to me?
The whole thing is terrible. Anyway, we're going. Anyways.
That's entertainment. Fuck it.
Right? Speaking of entertainment, again, I kind of made it obvious with the thing and the header, but happy birthday to the boss. I got to spend half the day down at Disney, and we did the celebrating, and God, it's crazy that the company's turning 100, and Mickey, Minnie, and Pete. We don't acknowledge Pete because we suck as a company. I'm saying it on the air in front of God and everybody. But happy birthday to Pete too. Damn it.
But he digress.
But buy Noah's shirt, wear it to the park, and go, why are we not talking about this? He's not even supposed to be here today. Anyway, 94 years of Mickey and Minnie Mouse. I hope we can all look that good at 94 years old, like for real. Right? It's
absolutely
hell of a job we do backstage keeping those folks together.
And of course, Jeff's already said he won't be here tomorrow for full gear coverage, but you will be able to catch him.
Yes.
There you go.
So
as he takes over Renegades Reviews
one night
on Tuesday, November 22nd.
Yes. Coming on just before I'm assuming I'm going before Stat Boy. We can't seem to get a straight answer from anybody on the scheduling, but I'm assuming I'm going to go on before Stat Boy does on Tuesday.
No, you're going after. Stat Boy wants to go at noon our time, 3 o'clock his time.
Sure.
Okay, so it's Stat Boy.
Dot.
Yeah, cool. Okay, Stat Boy brunch. All right.
There we go.
Boy
Apparently, he has a poker
Stat-
game.
Cool.
Apparently, he has a poker game in Tennessee at 3 o'clock his time.
Oh,
So he wants to go.
The Stat Boy early bird special.
That's right.
That's right.
As they call it.
Stat Boy's brunch with mimosas and Jerichos and everything. Anyway.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
So you'll see Jeff do that.
So I get to follow the former Disney cast member with a review of the Boss's documentary.
Yes.
You know what? I watched it. I'm going to record it tomorrow. You might be surprised at what I say, considering everybody knows my affinity for the mouse. There'll be no talk wrestling on Tuesday because I will be working at Disney if I still have a job. That's what I just said. But no live stuff for me on the air until Survivor Series. But the day before the Mickey review goes up, do you have the graphic in there, Jay, for Monday?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll say it anyway. Top 10 charity singles.
Yes. That's right.
Not always on wrestling.
Yes, I have that in the open mic night plugs. I just didn't think to load all the plugs into this one, so I've only got a couple in here.
Uncle JJ, what does top 10 charity singles mean for those that don't understand?
We're talking about songs that were released to raise money for good causes. Things like Band-Aids, Do They Know It's Christmas, USA for Africa, We Are the World, the What's Going On single that came out for 9/11 and AIDS research and everything.
That's when that song came out?
Elton's re-release of Candle in the Wind for Diana.
With the Diana funds, etc.
Yep. And
that What's Going On was actually already done and recorded, and we go in depth into this a little bit on the show. So here's a little spoiler alert cliff note.
Yes.
That song was pretty much already recorded and ready to go to do relief for starving children and AIDS and everything in Africa, much like the original What's Going On was by Marvin Gaye. Then 9/11 happened. And then Fred Durst came in, and his verse, which is the final verse of the song, is actually all about 9/11.
Yeah.
So the proceeds and everything then got split amongst the two charities.
Yeah. This is very much a JJ project. He very much wanted to get this on and wanted to talk about it. So we'll go. I'm sure you guys go more into Toronto night, but
I mean, it's Thanksgiving week, so we wanted to do something that focused on charity and helping others, and
that's noble.
Essentially giving thanks for.
I respect that. That's noble.
This is the only week in November that JJ's channel has a full week of content because what's coming up on Thursday, Uncle Jay? Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's right. Thanksgiving will be the kickoff of the Santa Clauses.
I will feast and sleep beautifully next week, Thursday and Friday.
Yes.
And if y'all haven't watched Santa Clauses, or I go better, if you have, give it a chance. God damn, don't get him after 2 shows. Good Lord, folks.
For real. I mean, it's only going to be a 6-episode series.
Right?
They're already a third of the way through it.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, I think it's cute. So
yeah,
definitely check it out. But yeah, JJ's got a full week coming up this week, starting tonight, really. So it's, enjoy the constant content because it's a full week's worth. And then December, he goes 31 days and comatoses himself again. So God bless him for it.
Pretty much.
God, JJ.
Pretty much. 31 days of Christmas.
You
Some days
12
with
days
2
like
or
ABC
3.
Family.
Oh,
Come
no.
on.
No.
No.
And it's not going to be like Freeform either, where they show the same 10 things over and over for the month.
I was going to say, ABC Family is 20 Days of Christmas. Freeform does it now, but it's like, it's freaking Halloween where it's Hocus Pocus 6 times a day. It's like, this is not what you're advertising.
Yeah.
Give us
I
some
do want to mention, though, as far as tomorrow goes, the way everything got jumbled up for this month for me, it was supposed to be my review of Till, the story of Emmett Till. Unfortunately, that is gone from theaters up here, so I am unable to see it and review it. But I have picked a doozy of a replacement that I watched this morning.
Oh.
Quite possibly the greatest team-up movie since Spider-Man No Way Home.
Oh, no. What did you do? Oh, for Christ's sake.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Anybody that
Joe
watched-
isn't in this one, right?
He is. It's all three.
No!
It's just like all
God
three
help
Spideys
us.
coming together. You've got Josh, the current host of Blue's Clues, and you, plus Steve, the original host, plus Joe. That's right.
Okay.
Y'all can clown all you want, but anybody that had to watch the original Blue's Clues when Steve was the host, and then over the years, Joe taking over, Blue's Clues leaving the airs, Josh taking back over and bringing everybody back into the fold. This is Blue's Clues' very first full-length motion picture.
There's some things that just don't need it.
Oh.
And oh my God, was it cuter than it should have been?
Right?
I highly recommend. I'm getting the stare from James, and I've already heard some sarcastic comments from Noah. If you guys grew up on Blue's Clues,
No, I know
kid
Blue's
you not,
Clues.
watch this movie because it'll take you back to your childhood. It is only about an hour and a half, and like I said, it's way cuter than it should be.
This has been building since they showed that clip of Steve coming back in and, telling us he missed us. It's like, why must we have the feels? No. This movie, culminates that. It's wrong. It's wrong.
More or less.
No. Go ahead.
Even when Steve is introduced in this, he opens the door and is like, "You. It is you." And just right there, just sucker punches you in the feels.
It's like, damn it, Nickelodeon, that's a bad Nickelodeon.
But
terrible.
It's like I said, it's way cuter than it needed to be. Go back, relive your childhood, watch it, and then watch my review for it tomorrow.
Yeah, you have quite the gamut, dude. You did freaking Weird Al, Black Adam. Now you're on Blue's Clues, and you're ending with Wakanda. You're running the gauntlet. What the hell? I love it.
So before we go any more crazy, Noah, take us home.
Been a hell of a night. Definitely Impact. They kicked it into overdrive as we head into full gear tomorrow night. But if people want to know more about me, know this. I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, as long as Twitter exists. And then Foster 1916 for all things wrestling. I've heard the conspiracy theories. Jesse Ventura's on the case. I'm sure of it. For all things wrestling, shout of course the entire AEW family on Twitter. As the gentleman here alluded to, I will be back bringing you play-by-play commentary coverage along with Hebert Side 95 here for AEW Full Gear, and then we'll all be back for another fun edition of Open Mic Night post pay-per-view. And I'm sure we'll have some interesting initial thoughts and reactions based on the show in its entirety, too. And, of course, I'll be back Sunday afternoon with a triple feature Simple Take, bringing that back after a long time. Thank you for the intro, James, where I bring my thoughts and breakaways for all three major shows this weekend. Impact Overdrive, AEW Full Gear, and the NJPW Stardom crossover pay-per-view, headlined by Mayu Itami versus Kairi for the IWGP Women's Championship. We'll see who becomes the inaugural champion. I'm looking very forward to that. And of course, next week, the fun continues because after we feast and sleep, it will be time to dive into Survivor Series War Games. As of course,
War Games.
Yes. As of course, we have No DQ doing the predictions panel. I believe that's Sunday, so take that for what you will. And also, there'll be a super predicting panel Friday, normal time, 5 p.m. standard time. If people aren't asleep from football and food, who knows? And of course, I'll be back with play-by-play coverage and commentary for that too. That is next week, Saturday, and that will conclude the month of December. And we'll take it easy for at least a week or two for a moment. At least I will. To say the least, too. But
hey, don't forget. You'll be doing Simply Predictive for the Survivor Series.
Of course, that's what I was alluding to. But as always, I'd like to conclude: there are no winners, no losers, no betters. They're just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, and treasure your families. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. Damn it! It's as simple as that.
Thank you very much, Noah, for your eloquent words to take us home as always. For special guests, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
There it is.
For the Heb Man, James Hebert. For the simple man with the silky voice, Noah Foster. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you all for joining us for our Overdrive coverage tonight, and we will see you tomorrow, 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern, for AEW Full Gear.
Let
Good
Twitter die. We can find a suitable replacement.